graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Well, what's going on, everybody? Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and don't forget to turn on the notification bell icons too, and that way you will know when we do go live. The Philadelphia Phillies just swept the Minnesota Twins, and they are back home at Citizens Bank Park hosting the Miami Marlins, who are 64-61. The Marlins are coming off of a series win against the Cincinnati Reds. They've won their last 2 games, and the Philadelphia Phillies are going to be hosting them tonight with Christopher Sanchez on the bump for them, and they'll have to go up against Jansen Junk, who is on the other side of the mound. All right, so you took care of business out in Iowa, and you took care of business out in Minnesota. That's great. That's great stuff. I don't want to dismiss what happened this weekend because guess what? They did what they had to do. The offense looked really good. Alec Boehm and Bryson Stott are hitting the ball very, very well. They are. Absolutely they are. And I don't take anything away from them. And I will also say this. Andrew Painter didn't even have a good day yesterday, and yet the Philadelphia Phillies won their 2nd game in a row with the 5-spot pitcher. That's great news. That's all great news. You're fighting for a final wild card spot right now, and you got to do whatever it takes to win these games. The Marlins, you don't want to put them back into the wild card race. You want to try to keep them as far away as possible, and you want to get yourself some separation. So these next 3 games for the Philadelphia Phillies, especially because they're back at home, this is a quiz. This is a quiz, and let's see how the Philadelphia Phillies do. This is a game tonight where obviously the odds are in their favor, right? Money line says that the Philadelphia Phillies are at -230, and that the Marlins are at +213. That's how it should be. There is no excuse why they should not win this game. This team swept you the last time that you faced them, and that was back out at Lone Depot Park. I really want to see this team, this Philadelphia Phillies team, just pound and just kick their butts. I really do. Like, that's what I want to see in this series. If they are going to produce a lot of runs offensively, what they're going to have to do against Jansen Junk today is they're going to have to get to him early. Okay, Jansen Junk has actually been pitching better over his last 4 outings. He has. He's done a much better job. He did only go 3 innings against the Braves, but he still only allowed 2 earned runs, and he gave up 5 hits. But before that, he went 6 innings against the Pirates and only gave up 1 earned run against them. Also 1 run against the Mets, 1 run against the San Diego Padres. He's not the type of guy that is going to strike you out, and he's going to try to get you to be on top of pitches. I really need to see the Philadelphia Phillies focus today and just work up pitch counts. I know it feels like I say this a lot, but that really is like what it comes down to. If he is making mistakes, if he's falling behind in the counts, you can't be swinging at Junk. That was something that Alec Boehm talked about this weekend when Don Mattingly had a meeting with the players and basically emphasized they cannot be swinging at Junk. And that really does stand true. That stands true to where this Phillies team is. I want to see them get back into this division race. I really do. But they have to take care of the business that's out in front of them. You're back to 9 games over 500. That's cute. You're 7.5 games out against the Atlanta Braves. But you need to do what you can in order for you to put yourself back into to put yourself back into the playoffs. I mean, they're back in the playoffs right now, but you want to get separation. The whole point is that you want this series to just be a series where you can get yourself a little bit of separation and just get yourself at least in a solidified wild card spot and get back into this division race. That's really what the goal is throughout this whole entire series, and I would actually argue this whole weekend. You have an off day on Thursday. You don't even have to travel anywhere. You're just going to be hosting the St. Louis Cardinals this weekend. So, yeah, I really want to see how this team does respond, and if they continue to put their foot on the gas pedal offensively and defensively speaking, or are they going to go back to their old ways? They have 2 ways of going. Do you take 2 steps backwards, or do you take more steps forwards? We'll see. We shall see. With Jansen Junk, this year he has a 6-7 record, a 4.41 ERA, 64 strikeouts on the season as well, and a 1.32 whip to go along with that. August has been pretty good for him so far. We mentioned that he's not necessarily a strikeout pitcher. As a matter of fact, he's only had 3 strikeouts this month in a total of 9 innings, but we'll see how he does. I would expect the Philadelphia Phillies to get him to about the 80-pitch marker, and then I think Clayton McAuliffe is probably going to make a move at some point in about like the 4th or the 5th inning or so, but that's what I would expect today. I want to see this offense put up 5 runs against him. 5 runs against Jansen Junk would be absolutely amazing. The last time that he actually faced the Phillies, which was earlier this year back in May, he went 5 1/3. He gave up 5 hits and just a solo home run, and that was the difference of the game. And he had 6 strikeouts in the game as well on a total of 92 pitches. So, yeah, big series for this team. Big series for this team. And go out there and do what you can to get the W. This is also, to me, another game where Christopher Sanchez needs to find his rhythm again. We've seen some really good spurts from Christopher Sanchez after his 50 2/3 of a shutout performance. And he did fine in his last outing. I actually thought that he did pretty good overall. But it just hasn't been consistent. It really hasn't. And I really want to see him go through 6 innings tonight with ease rather than through stress, if that makes sense. There were times where I thought that he really got nicked up on pitch counts, and he wasn't putting batters away when he should. I'm not trying to be nitpicky, but that's something that we haven't really been seeing from Christopher Sanchez, this year. We've seen it maybe a little bit, but not really consistently. So let's hope that he can go 6 to 7 innings tonight and that it looks like a smooth 6 to 7 innings. I think that's where sort of my bar is with Christopher Sanchez. I expect him to go at least 5. I expect him to just give up at least around like 1 earned run, that type of a thing. But 6 innings tonight, 8 strikeouts, no runs, a couple of hits allowed, and not get into a lot of deep counts. I think that would be great. I'll tell you this. They just put up a graphic on NBC Sports Philadelphia. This team, their 5 through 8 hitters in the last series were 8 for 16. And they had 16 hits, 3 homers, 8 extra base hits, and 17 RBIs. That's really good. That's really, really good. I would also really like to see some run support. I think that would be really incredible, too. Get some run support for Christopher Sanchez tonight as well. All right, let's do final score predictions right now. All right, final score predictions for tonight's game. My final score prediction for the Philadelphia Phillies is going to be I got the Philadelphia Phillies winning this game with ease. I got them winning by a final score of 7-1. That is my final score prediction. Let's hope that I finally get one right. 7-1 is my final score prediction for the Philadelphia Phillies tonight. My MVP, my most valuable player. My MVP for tonight is going to be Christopher Sanchez. Yep, I got him as my MVP. Sanchez, I got him going 6 innings, striking out 9 batters, giving up just 1 earned run. That is my stat line prediction for today. My home run hero that I'm going to go with for today's game, the guy that I think is going to leave the yard, is going to be Alec Bohm. I mean, he's been hitting the ball really, really well. And when he had the 5-hit game the other day, a couple of those swings are probably over the fence if it was at any other ballpark, or most other ballparks, I would say. So 5 innings for him, or sorry, 5 innings. I'm sorry. I think that he's going to be the home run hero for today, and I think that he's going to go deep. I really do. Alec Bohm is my home run hero for today. So, again, final score prediction, I'm going to go 7-1 Phillies. I got Christopher Sanchez as my MVP. I got Alec Bohm hitting a home run today. And I got Sanchez going 6 innings, striking out 9 batters, and allowing just 1 earned run. All right, Cool J is here. What's up, Cool J? What's going on, Haley? How are you guys doing? It is good to see you guys on here right now. Dylan is also here. Blisk, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you so much. Yes, sir. We got the Rocky shirt on today. We're putting on those Rocky vibes. Yes, sir. We got it. I'm gonna go 7-5 Phillies with Sanchez in my MVP, and I got 9 strikeouts for Sanchez. Phillies are gonna win 8-2. Sanchez MVP. Home run hero is Kyle Schwarber. There you go. Nice. I like the sound of that. MVP is Trey Turner. Ooh, man. Yes, Trey Turner is back in the lineup. Yes, sir. He is back in the lineup, so that's great. All right, so let's get on into the starting lineup for tonight's game. We'll start off with the Miami Marlins first. All right, so for the Marlins, their starting lineup tonight will look like this. It'll be Estoy Ruiz batting in the leadoff spot, playing out in center field. Then you got Heriberto Hernandez batting second. He is out in left field. Xavier Edwards is batting third. He is playing at second base. Agustin Ramirez back in the lineup for the Marlins. He is DHing. He'll be batting fourth. Otto Lopez is the shortstop. He'll be batting fifth. The third baseman, Javier Sanoja. He'll be batting in the sixth spot, playing over at third. Leo Jimenez is playing at first base today. He'll be batting sixth, or seventh, that is. Griffin Cohenine is the right fielder. He'll be batting eighth. And last but not least, Brian Navarreto is the catcher for tonight. And he is the caboose. So once again, it's Estoy Ruiz, Heriberto Hernandez, Xavier Edwards, Agustin Ramirez, Otto Lopez, Javier Sanoja, Leo Jimenez, and then Griffin Cohenine and Brian Navarreto, all in the lineup for Clayton McCullough and the Miami Marlins. Jansen Junk is going to be on the mound, and the Philadelphia Phillies, they will have Christopher Sanchez out there on the bump. This is what the Phillies lineup will look like for tonight. For the Philadelphia Phillies, they will have Kyle Schwarber batting leadoff. He is DHing. Then you got Trey Turner batting second. He's over at shorts. Batting third, playing out in right field, is Bryce Harper. And then you got Luis Arraez batting cleanup. He's playing over at second base. The first baseman, Alec Bohm, is batting fifth. Bryson Stott over at third base. He'll be batting sixth. The left fielder, Brandon Marsh, is hitting in the seventh spot today. And then you got JT Realmuto. He is the catcher for tonight's game. He'll be batting eighth. And last but not least, batting in the ninth spot you got Justin Crawford, who is out in center field. So once again, it's Schwarber, Turner, Harper, Arraez, Bohm, Stott, Marsh, Realmuto, and Crawford all in the lineup for the Philadelphia Phillies. Christopher Sanchez is on the bump, and the interim manager, of course, is Don Mattingly. Final score predictions, once again, let me know down below. I got the Phillies winning 7-1. I got the most valuable player as Christopher Sanchez tonight. I have him going 6 innings, striking out 9 batters, and giving up 1 earned run. And my home run hero for tonight is Alec Bohm. So those are all of my predictions. Let me know what yours are down below. The umpires for tonight's game: Tyler Jones is calling the balls and the strikes. Shane Livensparger is over at first base. Clint Vondrack is at second. And Todd Tishner is over at third. As far as the weather goes for tonight, it is 85 degrees. They say it feels like it's 88. That's because the humidity is at 69%. The air quality is fair. The wind is blowing 7 miles per hour west, and the gusts are at 7 miles per hour as well. We should be ready to get things started in just a few moments. As far as the Phillies defense goes for tonight, they will have Christopher Sanchez on the bump, and then behind the plate is JT Realmuto. At first base, it's Alec Bohm. The second baseman is Luis Arraez. The third baseman is Bryson Stott. And at shortstop, of course, it is Trey Turner. In the outfield from left to right, you got Brandon Marsh out in left, Justin Crawford in center, and Bryce Harper playing out in right field. And Kyle Schwarber is DHing for tonight's game. The Philadelphia Phillies are 67-58. The Marlins are 64-61. If we take a look at the National League East standings right now, the Phillies are 7.5 games in back of the Atlanta Braves. They are in second place in the National League East. They're also 3 games up against the Miami Marlins. The Marlins and the Phillies are each 6-4 over their last 10 games. The Marlins have won 2 in a row. The Phillies have won 3 in a row. And the Marlins are 10.5 games in back of the Braves. In the wild card standings, the Philadelphia Phillies currently are tied for the 2 spot. They are 1 game above the Diamondbacks, and they are tied with the San Diego Padres. The Marlins are 3 games in back of the Phillies and the Padres for that 3rd and final wild card spot. And they are actually tied with the St. Louis Cardinals right now as we speak. So that is what the standings look like for tonight. First pitch will be getting started in just a few seconds. Let's say hello to some more people. Blisk is here. What's up, Blisk? How are you doing? Morty's also here. Good to see you guys. Really, really good to see you all. 6-4 Phillies. Sanchez, 6 innings. Bullpen makes it a little bit dicey, but we get the win. Bohm is the MVP. And he's the home run hero as well. There you go. Awesome, awesome stuff. Thanks, Lou. I appreciate it. I do. I appreciate that very, very much. I'd like a 7-2 Phillies win and a Harper and Schwarber and Bohm and Stott home run hero. Wow. Now, that's not just 1 hero. That's not just 2 heroes. That's not even just 3 heroes. That is 4 heroes. All right. There you go. Phillies are in their white and red pinstripes. They have Phillies text painted across the chest and blue stars above the eyes. And a red Phillies cap with a white P as the logo. Severe One, thank you so much for the happy poop jewel. I appreciate it. That's what they call it. Nice. Here's Christopher Sanchez ready to pitch in his 26th start of the season. 15-4 is his record. 155 2/3 of an inning. 181 strikeouts, a 2.54 ERA, and 35 walks allowed on the season so far. Once again, we are ready to get things started. 6:40 was supposed to be the first pitch. The Phillies are 67-58. They are 32-30 at CBP this year so far. The Marlins are 10 games under 500 on the road. They are 26-36 away from Lone Depot Park this season. Over Sanchez's last 4 starts, he's had 30 strikeouts. 12 of them have come on the changeup. 10 have come on the sinker, and 8 have come on the slider. And we'll see how he does tonight. The Marlins, they're in their black tops, white bottoms, with Marlins text painted across the chest. And they have the F and the Marlin painted on the left side of, they actually just have the Marlin, painted on the right side of the shoulder. And Astory Ruiz is ready to step on into the box right now. And we are ready to start off Monday Night Baseball. Yeah, there we go. Astory Ruiz this season batting .250 with 6 home runs and 11 RBIs. This guy has wheels. This guy can certainly get on base. And Sanchez about ready to throw the first pitch. And here we go. First pitch ready to get underway. And this ball's grounded over towards the hole. Turner backhands it, throws it over to first. And it's in time to get Astory Ruiz. A jump and throw by Trey Turner. That was a nice play by Trey. There you go, Trey. Good way to start off the game. Took away a hit. Got over towards the hole. And made a jump and a throw over to first base. That was awesome. He had to do that. Oh, yes, he did. So 1 pitch and 1 out so far in the first inning. We'll make sure that we readjust everything. There we go. Good. And then we'll do this. Here's Heriberto Hernandez. And the first pitch that he takes is in there for a called strike. It was like a Derek Jeter type of a throw from Trey Turner. I didn't even know he had that in him. The 0-1 pitch. That's a pie and away for a ball. That makes it 1 ball, 1 strike. What's up, Troy? Like number 50. Make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. My name is Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ. Sanchez gets set, kicks, deals, and the changeup is in the zone for a called strike. Comment your final score predictions down below, and your MVPs as well. Here we go. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Sanchez gets set and deals, and that is a called strike 3 on the inside corner at 95. And there's out number 2. Again, in case you're just tuning on in, the Phillies defense for tonight. JT Realmuto is catching. On the bump, it's Christopher Sanchez. At first base, you got Alec Boehm. The second baseman is Luis Arraez. At third, it's going to be Bryson Stott. And the shortstop is Trey Turner. 7, 8, and 9. Marsh, Crawford, and Harper. Here's the pitch on the way to Xavier Edwards. Swing and a miss. No balls, 1 strike to Xavier, hitting .284 in 125 games. 6 long balls and 46 RBIs. The right-handed hitter continues to have a very good season for the Marlins. 0-1 pitch, and the changeup is way up high and way outside for a ball. Phillies and Marlins are tied in the regular season series. The Phillies got swept the last time that they faced the Marlins. The 1-1 pitch. Up high and away for ball 2. I got 6-3 Phillies. I miss Harper with his long hair, says Dylan. Kyle's the MVP and the home run hero. There you go. Nice. There we go. 2 balls, 1 strike. Real deal. What's up, Real Deal? How you doing, man? 6-2. 6-2 Phillies. Nice. The 2-1 delivery. And the changeup is upstairs for ball 3. the last time that Christopher Sanchez went up against the Marlins. It was last year. 3-1 pitch. This ball is skied over towards the first base side. Bohm backs up and then takes 2 steps towards his right, and he'll make the grab for out number 3. So Christopher Sanchez gets himself a 1-2-3 inning, and we are ready to go to the bottom of the first. The last time that Sanchez faced the Marlins, it was September 23rd of last year. He went 7 innings, he gave up 3 hits, no runs, and he struck out 6 batters and only gave up 1 walk. And this is what his lineup will look like for tonight. This is what the Philadelphia Phillies will have as their 1 through 9. They will have Kyle Schwarber leading things off. He'll be DHing today. Batting second, right behind Kyle Schwarber, is going to be Trea Turner. He's over at shortstop. And then batting third is Bryce Harper. He's out in right field. Luis Arraez is the second baseman. He'll be batting fourth. Batting fifth is Alec Bohm. He is playing over at first base. And then you got Bryson Stott over at third base batting sixth. Brandon Marsh is out in left field. He'll be batting seventh. JT Realmuto is batting eighth. He is the catcher. And last but not least, Justin Crawford is batting in the 9th spot, and he is playing out in center field. So once again, it's Schwarber, Turner, Harper, Arraez, Bohm, Stott, Marsh, Realmuto, and Crawford. And they will be facing Jansen Junk. And here are Jansen Junk's numbers. Well, so for Jansen Junk, this is his 5th season. He started off with the Angels, then he went over to the Brewers, and then the A's. The Oakland Athletics, played with them in 2024. And then he came on over to the Marlins in 2025, and so far this season he has a 4.41 ERA and a 1.32 whip as well, an 87 2/3 of an inning, 64 strikeouts, and 24 walks allowed, a 2.7 strikeout to walk ratio, and 92 hits, 48 runs, 43 of them were earned. And here's Kyle Schwarber, the start off the bottom of the first. And here's the pitch. That's in there for a strike. This is start number 18 for Jansen Junk, looking for his 7th win of the season. He's 6-7. The 0-1. That's outside for a ball. Maybe we should just keep trashing Bohm. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 to Kyle Schwarber, swing and a miss. He wanted a piece of that. That was a slider that was right down the middle. 1-2 is the count. Bottom of the first. Trea Turner waits in the on-deck circle. The 1-2 pitch to Kyle. And he holds up. Curveball was thrown. And it's 2-2. By the way, if you did subscribe to the channel, let me know down below, and I will make sure that I give you guys a shout-out. There we go. The 2-2 to Kyle Schwarber. Inside and low, but did he go? Third base umpire Todd Tishner says no, he did not. And the count is now full. So again, Sanchez got Ruiz to ground out on the first pitch. Then he got Hernandez to strike out looking, and Edwards to pop out over towards first. The 3-2 pitch and a backdoor slider thrown at the knees. And Jansen Junk is able to strike out Kyle Schwarber looking. It was a good pitch. He has a four-seamer, a slider, a changeup, a sweeper, a curveball, and a sinker, but mainly he goes to the four-seamer, the slider, and the changeup. Batters are hitting .259 against the four-seamer, .231 against the slider as well. And here's Trea Turner. He'll pop up the very first pitch. Navarreto is behind it, and he will make the grab. And there's out number 2. So a foul out by Trea Turner. And 7 pitches. And 2 outs so far. Is that a real rule to ask the ump if you swing? Yeah, if you half swing, you can get an appeal over at third base or first base, depending on which side the batter's batting on. If it's a lefty batter, and the batter maybe half swings. They try to get an appeal to see if he goes around over at third base. And with a right-handed batter, it's the first base umpire. Here's the pitch. That's up high for a ball. One ball, no strikes. That's to Bryce Harper. The 1-0 pitch. Inside for ball 2. Thanks, chat. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I like that you guys noticed. It's great. 2 balls, no strikes. Junk on the mound. Gets set and fires. And the curveball is in the zone for a called strike. Bryce Harper is on a 20-game on-base streak. That is the longest in baseball. Bryson Stott has a 17-game on-base streak. That's the 4th longest. The 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Lots of curveballs thrown so far to these lefties by Junk. We have 370 people tapping on in. 70 of you have hit the thumbs up button. Let's go. The 2-2 pitch, and Harper taps it foul. And they'll stay alive. The Marlins defense for tonight. Brian Navarreto is the catcher. Jansen Junk is on the bump. Over at first base, it'll be Leo Jimenez. At second, it's Xavier Edwards. The third baseman is Javier Sanoja. And at shortstop, it's Otto Lopez. From left to right, you got Heriberto Hernandez, Astory Ruiz, and Griffin Conine. The 2-2 pitch, ground ball, back up the middle, dive and stop by Edwards. Here's the throw over to first base, and Harper just barely beats it out. It took one bounce, and it was a good extension there by the first baseman, Jimenez. Bang, bang, play all around. Edwards had to make the diving stop up the middle, and then he threw it from his knees over to first, but Harper able to beat out the throw, and he gets on with a 2-out single, and he's over at first. Let's go. He gets on. On-base streak continues. Charge! Luis Arraez looks at a fastball at 93 in the strike zone for strike 1. His average is down to 315. He still does lead the National League. Harper leads off over at first. The toss back over to first, and he dives back in there safely. JJ, do you have a favorite current Philly? Or do you like them all? A favorite current Philly? My favorite current Philly that I love, I really love Zach Wheeler. Zach Wheeler is my favorite. Christopher Sanchez is number 2. The ball's 1 strike. The 0-1 to Arraez. Fly ball hit out over towards center field. And jogging over towards his left is Ruiz. And he'll make the grab. No runs, just an infield single by Bryce Harper. And we go to the second inning. It's no score out in Philadelphia. All right, chat, where are we tapping on in from today? Let us know down below. Hello to everybody. What is up, chat? Oh, it's so good to see you guys, as always. Oh, yes, it is. High fives all around. Let's go. I'm ready for another W. That was a screw in his bat. What's up, JJ? What's up, Jacob? Good to see you, buddy. Do you love it? What about Jesus? I love Jesus. He's just not my favorite. Let's go. Let's go, Phillies. I'm supporting you all from Guatemala. Guatemala in the chat. Shout to Guatemala. Yes, sir. Where else are we shooting on in from? We got Kentucky. That stick is here. Haven't seen you on in like a week, my friend. Hope all is well. Western Minnesota says Stephen Crabtree. Jason Nash, another Jason, tuning on in from Live Oak, Florida. What's up, man? Fort Stockton, Texas, JJ. High five, I got you. Let's go. Palm Harbor, Florida, I see you. East Kensington, I see you. Bucks County, Pennsylvania. I see you too. Muncie, Indiana. What's up, Shane? The question is here. J. Herb is here. William is here. All good to see you. We got Tucson, Arizona. Ryan is here. Sandy, let's go. I love it. I love it. North Carolina, by the way, or by way of Southwest Philly. Nice. Nice. NC. Montgomery County, China. We got China in the chat. Let's go. Branford, New Jersey. Tucson. Yes, sir. Tucson, Arizona. We'll do some more shout-outs when we go to the bottom of the second. Agustin Ramirez is up to bat. Agustin Ramirez, and he takes the first pitch for a called strike. The ball's one strike. Sanchez kicks and fires, and the pitch is inside for a ball. Shane with the gold coin. Thank you so much. Shout to Severe One and to Shane for the coins. One ball, one strike, and the pitch. Ground ball hit over to third, picked up by Stott, and he has time. He'll throw it over to first, and there is another out. 4 outs on 13 pitches so far for Christopher Sanchez. Pretty good. So far, so good. I'm going to take the camera off for a second. 1 out here in the top of the second, and the next man up is Otto Lopez. So Lopez is playing over at shortstop. He's looking to get on base here in the pitch. That'll be in there for a called strike. Who's tuning in over on TikTok? Do we have anybody on TikTok? Did I forget to start the TikTok today? No, I did not. Okay, good. Kathy is here. Kathy tuning in from Mount Holly, New Jersey. Scully is here. What's going on? So my man, appreciate what you do to the extreme. I got you, dude. Good to see you on here, Scully. So it's no balls and 2 strikes to Otto Lopez. Batting .308. Sanchez gets set, kicks, and deals. And the pitch, that looked a little bit low, but it's called a strike 3. And this will be challenged by Otto. Looked a little bit low according to the pitch tracks, but again, sometimes ABS has another word to say about that. And guess what? Christopher Sanchez was correct. Otto Lopez was incorrect, and there is out number 2. There you go. Love to see it. It was a good pitch. Again, it just looked a little bit low according to the pitch tracks. But that's not what you got to go by. ABS is a different strike zone. Javier Sanoja is up to bat. And he takes a strike at the knees at 94 miles per hour. Sanchez with 2 strikeouts today. Drop a chair in the chat for him. Brian Whitworth, thank you so much for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate it. The 0-1 pitch. That's down and inside for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. No score in the top of the second out in Philadelphia. Phillies are playing the Marlins. Sanoja is up to bat. The 1-1 delivery inside for ball 2. We got 92 likes so far. 409 of you are tapping on in. Folks, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We go on for Phillies baseball, Sixers basketball, Eagles football, and we also do other Major League Baseball games as well. The 2-1 pitch. Line drive, base hit out to over towards left field. Marsh will cut it off, and they'll have to throw it in over towards second. Sanoja took a wide turn, but decided not to go on over to second. It was a good job by Marsh to cut that thing off. Christopher Sanchez against the Marlins has a .5 ERA. I'd say that's pretty good. Fairman just joined us over on TikTok. What's going on, Fairman? How you doing, buddy? 2 outs and a runner over at first in the pitch. There's a fly ball hit out over towards left field, and that's going to get down for a base hit. It'll take 1 bounce in front of Brandon Marsh, who throws it over towards the shortstop Turner. And there was back-to-back singles on back-to-back pitches. That was Leo Jimenez who took advantage of a hanger. There you go. Kate Doherty is also here as well over on TikTok too. Hello. Good to see you on here, my friend. Hope all is well. 2 runners on, 2 outs. We got the Phillies game on. We're doing old school play-by-play. The pitch, swing and a miss. That was a slider at the knees at 84 miles per hour. We're also on YouTube, and we are also on Twitch as well. 2 runners on, 2 outs here in the top of the second. Sanchez gets set below the letters. He has Sanoja over at second and Jimenez over at first. The 0-1 fouled away. Let's go. We got to 102. Got to 102 on the likes. Hot take. I think Luzardo is better than Sanchez. He just has more fire in him. Sam, I've been saying it for the last 3-4 weeks. Jesus Luzardo has been the best pitcher on the Philadelphia Phillies over the last 6 weeks. He has. The 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Got a little bit dicey there, but Christopher Sanchez gets out of the jam. So here we go to the bottom of the second inning. We'll take a step off, and we'll be right back in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. See you very, very soon. All right, here we go to the bottom of the second inning. Phillies again in the bottom of the first. And Schwarber strikeout looking. Trey Turner fouled out. And then Bryce Harper got on with an infield single. And arraez flying out over towards center. And that's what happened. Desiree's also here over on TikTok. What's up, Desiree? Here is Alec Bohm. He is up to bat. Bottom of the second. And the first pitch to Alec is down in the dirt for a ball. So the Philadelphia Phillies have gotten just 1 hit today so far. Still early, though. Christopher Sanchez, 2 innings of work, 2 hits allowed, no runs, and 3 strikeouts. And here is the red-hot Alec Bohm and the pitch. Now it's 1-1. Alec Bohm and Bryson Stott have the highest batting averages in the month of August. And that's through a minimum of 50 at-bats. The 1-1 to Bohm. Ground ball hit over towards shortstop. And Lopez plays it on the hop, throws it over to first. And there's out number 1 here in the bottom of the second inning. How we doing over on YouTube? How are we doing? What's up, Wayne? How you doing, buddy? I have to figure another way to spend money to support your channel. Hey, man, you don't have to do that, dude. Just from you being on here, and I really mean this, I don't ask for money. I really don't. I just want to give you guys good play-by-play and create a cool community on here. You don't have to do that, man. The pitch that's in there for a strike, and that's to Bryson Stott. I appreciate you very, very much. The 0-1 pitch, line drive, base hit, out over to right field, and Bryson Stott gets on with a 1-out single. That took 2 bounces right in front of Griffin Conine, and that's the second hit of the day for Philadelphia. The next man up is Brandon Marsh. What's up, Raphael? Raphael, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you on here. Charge! Sorry about that. Brandon Marsh is the next man up. His average sits at 274, and the first pitch that he takes is up high and away for a ball. Bryson Stott now is on a 9-game hitting streak that is tied for the second longest of his career. And he's over at first. Gotta watch out for his wheels, too. He's fast. Junk gets set and fires, and Marsh stares at a curveball down the middle for a called strike to make it 1 ball and 1 strike. Brandon, in the month of August, is batting .250, much better than July, which was at 140. The toss back over to first, and that is not in time. Bryson Stott has been perfect on the base pads this year. 23 for 23 in stolen base opportunities. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the 1-1 pitch. Marsh will float this one out over towards shallow left field, but Hernandez comes running on in, and he will make the grab for out number 2. There's 2 away. If you did subscribe to the channel, let me know who you are down below. Hoping to see a bunt today from the Phils. Yeah, I hear ya. Thank you, Ellie. You guys are the best, man. You missed the emojis. I hear you. I hear you, man. 2 gone, bottom of the second. That makes sense. Here's the pitch. That's down for a ball. You know, YouTube has made all these updates. But I wish... And I know that it would get iffy here. But, like, I do wish that you could, like, gift certain people memberships. You know, I understand why they don't do it. 1-0 pitch. And this is fouled away, because then it's like, well, why did you gift him a membership, and why didn't you gift me a membership? You know, I get that. I understand. And that's fair. George Reed, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. I appreciate it very, very much. Arthur L., thank you for the sub over on YouTube. I appreciate it very, very much. The 1-1 pitch. That is in there for strike 2. Right at the knees. Salvador says, hi, my friend. What's up, Sal? How you doing, buddy? It is so good to see you. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 gone, bottom of the second. JT's batting average is at .215. He is looking to try to get on. JT in yesterday's game went 0 for 4. 1-2 pitch, the runner was going, and now he has to go back on over to first because the pitch was fouled off of JT's ankle. JT ended up going 1 for 11 in the series against the Twins, but he did have 2 RBIs on Saturday. 1-2 is the count to Realmuto. He took a step out of the box just to shake everything off. Jansen Junk's pitch count already is at 27 pitches in 1 2/3 of an inning. Sky is like a dark blue. Here's the toss back over to first. The throw is not in time. We won the series. I'm back in for the playoffs, says Jim. What's up, Jim? We're at 130 likes. 511 people are tapping on in. Let's go. Keep those likes a-coming. 1-2 pitch. Ground ball hits sharply over to third. The throw to second is in plenty of time. And the inning is over. A 5-4 fielder's choice to end the inning. And it's time for us to go to the third inning already. Navarreto, Ruiz, and Hernandez are due on up. That is 9, 1, and 2 in the Marlins batting order. Where else are we tapping on in from, my friends? So we had China in the chat. We had people tuning on in from all over. Who else is here? Who else is here? Thanks, Wayne. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. I got the haircut. Yes, sir. And the Rocky shirt as well. We're all good to go. Jackie from the mountains in Everett, Pennsylvania. Yes, sir. Fast game so far. Oh, it's going to slow down eventually, I would assume. Don't forget to follow me on all the social media platforms. Oh, I post on the socials too, that's for sure. Instagram, TikTok, Twitch, Facebook, and all the good stuff. Oh, yes. That is the link. We got Bethlehem, Pennsylvania. What's up, Steve? Oregon Coast is Chris. How you doing, Chris? Amish country, Pennsylvania. You're not in Madagascar today, Michael. Oh, dang. Why does it seem like MLB players foul so many off their feet? The other levels, I think it's just throwing it out there. I don't know. Sunny and hot Florida, Ducktown. What's up, Tim? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you on here. Yes, okay. Good stuff. Good to see everybody here. We got a good crowd tonight. We love it. Cheers, everybody. L'chaim. Great. Funny, JJ. I try to be funny. I love you guys. We have inside jokes, you and I, even the individuals. We got stuff. It's good. It's great. I really like that. 139 likes after I hit it. Keep it going. Scooting with Scoob. How you doing? Brian says cheers. Cheers to you, buddy. Here's the pitch. That is called a strike. The sinker hit the inside corner at the knees. Only a 93. No balls. One strike to Brian Navarreto. Just hitting 087. Not even at the 100 level for batting average. And the pitch. It's down and inside for a ball. Raphael, hope all is well, brother. Thank you so much for tapping on in over on TikTok. How's everybody doing on TikTok? The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. It's great. I can actually look at TikTok now because, again, I wasn't home for a little bit. But now we're back to our regular setup, which is great. I'm very lucky that I was able to do this stuff remotely. That was cool. But it's always nice to be home. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Sanchez kicks, fires, and that should be a called strike 3. JT's going to challenge that. The slider was in the zone. It was at the knees. And Tyler Jones will take a look at ABS. And this should be a called strike 3. And it is. JT is correct again. There you go. And there's a strikeout for Sanchez. Drop another chair in the chat for Christopher Sanchez. That's now 4 cheers for Sanchez. There you go, Chris. 3 backwards Ks. Arlen is here. Arlen, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Got done school, shopping for the kids, just back in time for the Phillies. The pitch, down and inside for a ball to Astory Ruiz. At the school shopping, it's that time. It is that time of the year. 1 ball, no strikes. Sanchez kicks, deals, and a line drive out to left field, and that takes 2 bounces in front of Brandon Marsh. And there's a 1-out single provided by Astory Ruiz. He gets on for the first time today. He grounded out over to short. Turner made an excellent throw over to first. It was a jump and throw towards the hole, and he made a Jeter-esque play. But not that time. That ball was hit over his head. He wouldn't have been able to catch it. A 1-out single here in the top of the third. And Sanchez fires, and the changeup is off the plate. Lauren is kindergarten orientation tomorrow. Really? Oh, wow. That's crazy. 1 ball, no strikes. And here's the 1-0 delivery. That's a called strike, and it's the top tier of the zone. 1-1. JJ, I can't believe how much these kids' shoes cost at 10 and 13. Shoes are not cheap, even for adults, man. They're crazy. Feel like I paid for grown people's shoes. Yeah, I know. Shoes are not cheap. The 1-1 pitch. That's on the inside corner for strike 2. I got these Converse shoes from New Balance. And it's like an investment now every single year. Here's the 1-2 pitch. That's up high and inside. Here's the throw to second to get Ruiz. He's out at second base. Ruiz says, And McAuliffe says, hold up a second. Will they challenge the call? I don't know. They're showing a replay. JT got a really good swipe in there. I think he got him right on the hand. Look at that replay. Just the pop time was perfect. Couldn't tell from that angle if arraez got him, but they will not challenge. 2 outs, top of the third. 2-2 is the count. What a throw by Real Muto. Here's the pitch to Heriberto Hernandez, and that is a low and inside for ball 3. We love it. Morty just said, watch out, the man can run. And JT's like, you can run, but you can't hide, because JT's going to find you. The 3-2 pitch. Rounded foul over towards the left side. The count is full. Nobody on. 2 outs in the top of the third. School started in South Carolina last week already. Don't like the commuting? Yeah. How long of a commute is it? 3 balls, 2 strikes. Sanchez lines up and fires, and that's down again for ball 4. Heriberto Hernandez gets on with a 2-out walk. AK-13, how you doing? What's going on? I appreciate you, man. Fist pump to you. There we go. So we have 2 outs here in the third inning, and Xavier Edwards will be the next man up to bat for the Fish. The pitch, that's going to get away from JT, and well, Heriberto Hernandez is going to go on over to second base. That's a wild pitch. Edwards popped out to first in his first at-bat. His average is at 284. His splits this year at home and on the road, we'll get to that in a second. Sanchez kicks, fires, and the pitch is outside. At home, he's batting .287 with 5 homers and 24 RBIs. On the road, though, his average is at .281, but he has just 1 homer and 22 RBIs. 2 balls, no strikes to Xavier Edwards in the 2-0 pitch, swing and a miss. That was a good changeup. I mean, it was out of the zone, but it went downward a lot and was very deceptive. My work commute is about an hour into work and an hour and a half home because of traffic. Gotcha. Your son's 13. Kindergarten orientation. I was put on the bus with a brown paper bag. We had kindergarten orientation too when I was young. The 2-1 pitch. That's a called strike. Edwards thought about challenging it and decided not to. And it's 2-2. Reach the inside corner. Keep smashing the like button and keep hitting that subscribe button. over on YouTube and also on TikTok as well. Sanchez looks back at second. Now back to the plate. The 2-2 pitch. And a cold strike 3. Got him. Another strikeout for Christopher Sanchez. Attaboy Sanchez. Time to go to the bottom of the third. That is the 4th backwards K and the 5th K overall for Christopher Sanchez. JJ, did you get a haircut and a beard trim? Yes, absolutely I did. This is the most time people have noticed. It's good. That's good. There you go. We didn't do preschool with her, so this is her first time in almost 5.5 years where we're going to be separated. She's going to be just fine, very outgoing, type A personality, but will not stand for disrespect. Let's go. I love that. I love that. That's great. Schwarber is almost an automatic strikeout right now. Yeah, unfortunately. I hear you. Thanks, Gon. I appreciate it. I appreciate it very, very much. Folks, if you are new to the channel, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and turn on the bell icons too. We go live for Phillies baseball, Sixers basketball, and Eagles football. I also do other baseball games too. I did put out a schedule in my community on YouTube, so you can go check that out. The schedule is out. And yeah, if you guys want to follow me on all the social media platforms, you most certainly can. The link tree will be posted down below again by one of the mods. Also, you can email me on the air, you can email me off the air. It's jasonjosephonair@gmail.com. That is the email address. Just a little bit about me. I've been doing this for 3.5 years. I like to do play-by-play. I went to school for play-by-play, and I got some experience doing minor league baseball and G League basketball while I was in college. And I've been on YouTube over the last 3.5 years, and it's been a lot of fun. I really love it. I have such a blast calling games and just building an awesome community with you guys, and I hope to just continue to do that. Here's the pitch. That's in there for a strike to Justin Crawford. And it's 0-1. Crawford will challenge this, though, because he thought it was a little bit low, and absolutely it was. So Crawford is correct. And the Phillies are 3 for 3 today on ABS challenges. That was 2.3 inches below the strike zone. So it's 1-0 to Justin Crawford, hitting .265. The 1-0 pitch, and Junk throws it down for ball 2. Citizens Bank Park is beautiful. Yes, it is. It's a great ballpark. I really, really like it. 2-0 pitch. Ground ball hit down the third base line and going all the way towards the corner. Crawford is going to head over to second. Here's the throw to second, and he dives in there safely head first. And he is now in scoring position. He was thinking 2 all the way. That ball was cut off out in left field by Heriberto Hernandez. Crawford's like, throw it, I dare you. I'm going to be safe anyways. Charge! Here we go, and the top of the lineup coming on up for the second time today. That's the 17th time that Crawford has gotten on this year with a double. Kyle Schwarber is up, he's 0 for 1. And the pitch to Kyle, fouled back towards the screen. He got a sweeper, and it was down the middle. Kyle Schwarber in his career against Jansen Junk, he is 0 for 5 with 2 strikeouts. So the Phillies get their first extra base hit of the day. Crawford is at second. Junk got distracted, and he has to take a step off the bump. You know, today's Topper's birthday. Happy birthday. Actually, yesterday was his birthday, but happy belated to Rob Thompson, 63 years old. He turned 63 yesterday. So I was incorrect. No balls, 2 strikes to Kyle Schwarber. 10 seconds are left on the pitch clock. Schwarber is in the box. The 0-2 pitch to Kyle. That is called a ball and may have hit the inside corner, but the Marlins decide not to challenge. Also, in other baseball news, there's a report that came out. Apparently, Ketel Marte didn't show up to Fenway Park, and he's on the restricted list. That's per Nick Pacoro, who's the beat writer for the Diamondbacks. The 1-2 pitch, that's inside for ball 2. He was expected to DH. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch to Kyle. Line drive, foul ball. Over towards the right. I may just buy a Justin Crawford jersey. Two balls, 2 strikes to Kyle Schwarber. The stretch and the pitch. That's up high for ball 3. The slider was above the zone. Ketel did some me stuff today and just said, screw that. Yes, he did, Scully. Yes, he did. Crazy. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch to Kyle. Swing and a miss. And for the second time, Kyle Schwarber strikes out on a payoff pitch. And Junk gets his second strikeout of the day. Both strikeouts have come against Kyle Schwarber. That's funny. Trey Turner is up to bat. 1 away. And Turner looks at the pitch, and he's going to challenge this. That was inside. What the heck is Tyler Jones doing? I mean, some of these calls and these non-calls, too, are bad. That was called a strike. It was inside. ABS also says that it was inside, and Trey Turner is correct. That's now 4 for 4. The Phillies are on ABS challenges. We got 595 eyeballs. Well, really, it's 595 times 2. 595 sets of eyeballs and 171 likes. The 1-0 pitch. Foul ball. Now the play goes. One ball, 1 strike. Turner in the box. The 1-1 pitch. That's a called strike. It's the outside edge. Keep smashing the thumbs up button. 1-2 is the count to Trey. He fouled out his first time up. And the 1-2 down for ball 2. Today is the 1-year anniversary of Vladimir Guerrero Jr.'s last regular season home run at the Rogers Center. The 2-2 pitch. Ground ball, base hit out to left field. Crawford's rounding third. He's being waved home. The throw's cut off. 1-0 Phils. Good pitch to hit, too, for Trey Turner. It's an RBI single. Terrible throw by Hernandez. He felt the pressure there, and he had no chance of getting Crawford. Here's the pitch. That is taken for a ball. Severe to 1 with the gold coin. Thank you so much. The toss back to first, and Trey Turner dives back in there safely. 1 ball, no strikes, 1-0 Philadelphia in the bottom of the 3rd. That bobble and throw I know. It looked like that he panicked out there. Absolutely it did. 1 ball, no strikes. Harper in the box. The 1-0 pitch to Bryce, and he looks at a curveball, and it's in the zone. Hit the top of the zone for a called strike. Let's go. Charge! 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch to Harper, up high and away for ball 2. Junk's fastball was at 94. JJ, how you doing? What's up, Craig? My grandma's watching at home in Denver, Pennsylvania, and she is still in her cast on the wrist. And I just wanted to say, nice haircut. It looks awesome, and let's go Phillies. Let's go, buddy. Let's go. Shout out to your grandma. I hope that her wrist heals. The toss back over to first, and that is not in time. And prayers for a speedy recovery. The 2-1 pitch to Harper, tapped foul towards the first base side. Just really quickly about this Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Piece. So today is the 1-year anniversary of Vladdy's last regular season home run at the Rogers Center. He's made 333 plate appearances at home since the swing. That's crazy. The 2-2 pitch. It's outside for ball 3. And the count is now full. Well, they're making Jansen Junk work. That's the good news. Can they add on another run here? We'll see. 3-2 is the count. Turner leads off at first. The 3-2 pitch inside for ball 4. Turner was going, and well, Harper gets on with a walk, and he continues to get on base for Philadelphia, and that's the good news. Alex, what's up? He says good evening. Good evening to you, my friend. Here comes Luis Arraez. Charge! JJ, get some backlighting and your image won't glitch as much. Yeah, man. That's not as high in the financial priorities right now, but I appreciate you for tuning on in, man. I appreciate you for tuning on in. 2 runners on, 1 out here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Let's go. Let's go. What's up, Parker? How you doing, man? 19 balls, 29 strikes, and a total of 48 pitches. Luis Arraez flied out in the first. And he is up to bat. Look at the fanatic. He's now in the stands. Here's the pitch to Arraez. Down and inside for ball 1. And Junk is in a bit of a pickle. I'll take a look at the out-of-town scoreboards in just a little bit. Mitch is also tuning on in. What's up, Mitch? How you doing, man? The 1-0 pitch. There's a ground ball, base hit out to right field. Trey Turner's rounding 3rd, and he is going to be waved home. He'll come on in to score. Harper stops at 2nd. 2-0 Philadelphia. Luis Arraez punches one out to right field on the ground. And the Philadelphia Phillies continue to hit here in the 3rd. Let's go, Chet. Come on. Here's the pitch to Bohm. That's in there for a strike. 0-1 to Alec Bohm. 2-0 Phillies. Runner at 1st and 2nd. 1 out. The 0-1 to Bohm. And he fouls one back towards the screen. Scooting with Scoob with a W and a GG easy. Let's go. Shout out to everybody who has donated jewels. The 0-2 to Bohm, and he gets a piece of it and stays alive. Got a hanger. It was a slider out over the middle of the plate. And the count is still 0-2. Christopher Sanchez, well, he'll take this. There's run support for him. 2-0 Phillies. 2 runners on, 1 out. Harper's at second. Arraez is over at first. The 0-2 to Bohm, and he fouls off another fastball and stays alive. So Crawford started off the inning with a double down the third base line. Schwarber struck out, and then Turner had an RBI single. Harper walked, and Arraez got an RBI single. The 0-2 pitch, way outside for a ball. Keep smashing the thumbs up button and keep hitting the subscribe button as well. They're showing a replay of Bohm's 3-run shot that he hit in last night's game in the 6th inning. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch to Alec. Ground ball hit over towards third. This should be 2. The throw to second, there's 1. The throw to first. It's not in time. Jimenez's foot was off the bag. He had to jump up and catch it. Wow. Bad throw there by Xavier Edwards. And Bohm beats it out, and the inning continues. Edwards made the throw. That was high. No chance that Leo Jimenez was going to keep his foot on the bag there. And so we play on. Five fielder's choice and then E4. And here is Stott. Stott takes pitch number 1 up high for ball 1. Runners at first and third. 2-0 Phillies. Harper at third, Bohm at first. The 1-0 to Stott, and that's high again for ball 2. 2 fastballs that were not even close, way up high. Bryson Stott is hitting .337 with runners in scoring position. Toss back over to first, and Bohm dives back in there safely without a swipe. Bryson Stott this season, when the count is 0-2, he's 3 for 42, but when the count is 3-2, he's 20 for 52. The 2-0 pitch. Now it's 3-0. On 3-0 counts, he has not had an at-bat. The 3-0 pitch. That's a called strike. Doesn't usually swing at the 3-0 pitches. That's in there for a strike of the knees. Marsh waits in the on-deck circle. The 3-1 pitch to Bryson Stott, and he looks at the called strikes. Stott is going to challenge this. That looked like it was a strike. And it should be, it is 3-2. That's how it should stay. Let's see. Let's look again. That is a called strike, so Stott is absolutely incorrect. Time is called. Navarreto takes off his mask, walks in front of home plate, goes over signs with the infielders, and now steps back and is ready to resume play. Third base line is crystal clear. Runners at the corners, 2 outs. 2-0 Phils, bottom of the third. The 3-2 pitch, and Stott fouls off another one. Runners were going, of course. Wonder what the Fandemic crew has done for Arraez. Just scooting with Scoob. Jay Herb is here. What's up, Jay? How you doing? The Tampa Bay Rays versus San Diego Padres, that's going to be the World Series, says Jay Herb. That would be crazy. Jaden, what's up, buddy? How you doing? The 3-2 pitch to Stott. That's down for ball 4. Junk wanted to challenge it and decided not to at the last second. And the bases are loaded and Stott gets on. Good eye for Bryson Stott, and the bases are juiced for Brandon Marsh. And we have a timeout taken on the bump here. Jansen Jung's pitch count is now at 63. Here's how the inning has gone, my friends. Crawford led off the inning with a double down the third base line. Kyle Schwarber struck out on a payoff pitch. And Trey Turner had an RBI single on the ground out to left field. Bryce Harper then walked. Luis Arraez punched a single out to right field on the ground. And then Alec Boehm had a 5-4 fielder's choice. And then it really should have been an inning-ending double play, but a bad throw by Edwards over to first, which caused the first baseman Jimenez to jump up and not keep his foot on the bag. So the inning continued, and Stott just walked, which means that Stott's at first, Boehm's at second, and Harper is over at third. Arraez is it is Harper over at third. Here is Brandon Marsh with the bases loaded. The pitch fouled away. Bases are juiced. Come on, Marsh. Drop the Marsh emojis. There we go. No balls. One strike to Brandon Marsh. The 0-1 to Brandon. Ground ball back up the middle. Shortstop has it. He'll take it to the bag, and the inning is over. So an unassisted fielder's choice ends the inning. The Phillies do get 2 runs, though, on an RBI single by Trey Turner and an RBI single by Luis Arraez. Okay, time for us to go to the 4th inning, which means it is now time for On This Day in Phillies History. Jaded with the treat, Shane with the thumbs up. I appreciate it very, very much. Thank you all so much for the jewels. It happened on this day in Philadelphia Phillies history as we go to the top of the 4th inning. All right. Today is August 17th. It is the 17th of August, my friends. So in 1894, the Philadelphia Phillies on this day, on August 17th of 1894, they beat Louisville. That's who they played at the time. The final score of that game, it was 29-4. 29-4. The teams combined for a record of 44 hits. 8 hits were by Louisville, which if you do the math, that means that 36 were by the Phillies themselves. Sam Thompson hit for the cycle and then added another 2 singles, and he had 6 hits. 3 other Phillies players had 5 hits each in the lineup. That's pretty wild. So basically, 4 of your hitters had at least 5 hits in that game in 1894 on this day. In 1957, Richie Ashburn hits the same spectator with 2 foul balls in the same at-bat. The first one broke the person's nose. Her name was Alice Roth, and the second hit her while she was being removed from the stands on a stretcher. Not even joking. That actually happened. That is crazy. Imagine getting hit by a foul ball, and then it breaks your nose, and then in the same at-bat, you're being taken out on a stretcher, and it hits you again. That's pretty insane. Here we go to the top of the 4th. Those are 2 things that happened on this day in Phillies history. 1 ball, no strikes. Agustin Ramirez is up. The pitch, swing and a miss. And it's 1 ball, 1 strike. How does that even happen? Who was pitching for Louisville that game? It's a great question. If somebody wants to look that up, let me know. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch. That's inside for ball 2. Hope she got to keep those foul balls. That is pretty wild. The 2-1 pitch. That is down and inside for ball 3. The 3-1 pitch. That's a foul ball, and it goes on out of play. August 17th of 1957. Ross' husband, Earl, was the Philadelphia Bulletin sports editor, so the couple regularly attended Phillies games. And they were sitting in the press box behind the third base dugout, along with their grandsons, to watch the home team play the New York Giants. It's crazy. Next pitch, and now it's 3-2. 3-2 is the count. Let's look again. JT just dropped that strike. That would have been strike 3? Regardless, it's 3-2. Ross' son actually later became the Phillies bat boy, and Alice did still continue to attend games after that. 3-2 pitch, and that is a foul ball. Richie and Alice both became friends after the game and continued the friendship for decades. Yeah, I did see that in the article too. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The 3-2 pitch, here it comes. That's down for ball 4, and Sanchez allows a leadoff walk to start off the top of the 4th inning. The walks have been a little bit of an issue again today with Sanchez. He already has 50 pitches. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and hit the bell icon too. The pitch. That's outside for a ball. One ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch. That's fouled away. And it's 1-1. Well, I guess I'll say it. I believe that the Phillies can make the postseason. It's just what they have to do now is adjust the lineups when it comes to game time. Yeah. The 1-1 pitch. That ball is lined foul and out of play. One ball, 2 strikes. The skies are like dark pink and dark blue. It's an interesting mix. Never seen anything like it. It's cool. Runner over at first, 53 Sanchez. 53 pitches for Christopher Sanchez. And the 1-2 pitch is lined out over towards center field, and that gets down for a base hit. And this is going to put runners over at first and second with nobody out. She probably never went to another game. No, she did. She still attended games. And again, as I mentioned before, her grandson, became the ball boy for the Phillies. Crazy. 2 runners on with nobody out. And Javier Sanoja is up. He singled back in the second. Agustin Ramirez over at second. The pitch. This is going to be chopped back in front of the mound. Sanchez will have to throw it over to first. And that will get 1 out. The bad news is that now there's 2 runners in scoring position. Ramirez is at third, and Lopez is over at second. Phillies are up 2-0. They got both of their runs in the bottom of the third, they sent 8 men up to the plate. Turner had an RBI single, and Arraez had an RBI single as well. The pitch to Leo Jimenez. That's outside for a ball. Jansen Junk is pitching for the Marlins. And for the Phillies, it's Christopher Sanchez. 3 innings for Junk. 5 hits, 2 earned runs, 2 walks, and 2 strikeouts. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Good movement on the changeup there. Sanchez has gone 3 in the third. He's given up 4 hits, no runs, 2 walks, and he has struck out 5. 57 pitches so far for Christopher Sanchez. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss again. Went back to the changeup. It worked. That was towards the center of the plate. See if he throws it again. 1-2 is the count. Lopez at second. Ramirez at third. 1 away. 2-0 Phils. The 1-2 pitch. The changeup is in the dirt. And Jimenez decided not to go. That makes it 2-2. I like this word. Gray said that it looks slightly apocalyptic. The 2-2 pitch in the dirt for ball 3. And the count is now full. We're in the game for Sanchez. Base runners and strikeouts is Morty. He has to be better. He's getting himself into high pitch counts again. I don't like that. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch on the way. Swung on and missed. He got him anyways. That changeup went towards the outside corner at the knees. Looked like it was going to go outside. And then it just took a dip back into the zone and stepped back into earth. There we go. Jimenez strikes out. And Sanchez gets himself another K. Top of the fourth, 2 outs. The pitch. This is popped up by Conine. And where is it? Turner is going to lose it, but Arraez is there, and he'll make the grab towards his right side. And we will go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Conine pops out, and the Philadelphia Phillies escape. Time to go to the bottom of the 4th. It's a 2-0 ball game. Also on this day, in 1972, on August 17th of 1972, think about this. Steve Carlton won his 15th consecutive decision. So not only did the Philadelphia Phillies win 15 decisions, not only did the Phillies win 15 games in a row that Steve Carlton pitched, but Carlton himself won his 15th consecutive decision, and he beat the Cincinnati Reds by a final score of 9-4. And that was a team record. I am sure that that record is still up there to this day, and I don't even have the book out. But that's pretty wild. That's pretty cool. In 1985, on this day, Juan Samuel, Glenn Wilson, and Mike Schmidt hit consecutive homers in the 7th inning of what ended up being a 10-4 victory over Chicago at Wrigley Field. That was the 2nd time in team history that they went back-to-back. The Phillies hit a total of 6 homers in that game, and at the time, that also ended up tying a team record as well. And that is what has gone on this day in Philadelphia Phillies history. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. Folks, if you are new to the channel, I appreciate you guys for tuning on in, especially over on the TikTok side of things, on YouTube and on Twitch as well. It is always good to see you guys. I hope you're having a fantastic Monday. And thank you all again for being on here. Arlen is still here over on TikTok. Shout out to you, Arlen. And Kathy as well. JT is up. First pitch. Line drive. Base hit out to center field. He got a fastball down the middle at 91. Jansen Junk gave him a hanger. And JT gets on with a leadoff single. There you go, JT. Action to start off the bottom of the fourth. Crawford is up. Charge! Here we go. Justin Crawford is in the box. He doubled his last time up, and he also scored a run as well. Show bunt, and this time it's bunted right in front of the mound. This will get the runner over to second. The throw over to first by the catcher is in plenty of time. The sacrifice is complete. Look at that. Morty asked for a bunt, and guess what? He got his wish. There you go, Morty. Did it just for you. So it's a sacrifice bunt, and Kyle Schwarber is going to come on up to the plate for Philadelphia. Let's go! Charge! There you go. Kyle Schwarber is up to bat, and that is taken for a ball. JJ, do you miss Ben Revere at all? Do I miss Ben Revere? I love Ben Revere. Yeah. He was a great defensive player for the Phillies. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch. That's a foul ball. Yes, JJ, Steve Carlton won 27 and had 10 losses that year, and he still holds the Phillies' all-time record for 15 consecutive wins. It's pretty wild. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, bottom of the fourth. Runner over at second. Morty's laughing. The 1-1 pitch to Kyle. Swing and a miss. Dang it. Got a fastball there. 15 games in a row. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch. Fouled off over towards the first base side. I hope there's no rain delay. Where I am in North Philly, the sky turned yellow. Now it looks like midnight. Yeah, they said that rain was going to be in the forecast at around like 9 o'clock-ish or so. Saw that yesterday. 1-2 is the count. Bottom of the fourth. 1 away. Junk gets set and fires, and Schwarber stays alive. He foul-tipped that pitch, and it got a piece of the umpire. How we doing on those likes? 1-2 is the count. Bottom of the fourth. We got 646 people tapping on in. 230 likes so far. Let's get to 500. The 1-2 delivery. Down and inside for ball 2. Let's get to 500 over on YouTube. Tomorrow's game, same time, same place. Zach Wheeler will be on the bump. The 2-2 to Kyle. Outside for ball 3. We're at 232. Let's go. Three balls, 2 strikes. The 3-2 pitch. Swing on a line drive. Hit out to right field. That'll get down for a base hit again. Kyle Schwarber gets on with a single. And JT stops over at third. Let's go! Let's go. There's a strikeout for Kyle. Incorrect. He singles. Let's go. And Trey Turner is up next. Let's go, Trey. Turner in the box. First pitch upstairs and inside, and Turner had to get on out of the way. Harper is in the on-deck circle. Charge! 1-0 pitch, ground ball hit over to third. The throw to second, there's 1. The throw to first, and there's 2. And that is a 5-4-3 double play. Well, Phillies come up empty in the gas tank, and we are ready to go to the 5th inning. All right, time to go to the 5th. It's a 2-0 game. Be right back in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. All right, here we go to the top of the 5th inning. If you did subscribe to the channel, let me know down below. All right, here we go. 5th inning will be underway momentarily. Brian Navarrete will lead things off. It'll be 9, 1, and 2 that are due up in the batting order for the Fish. And Christopher Sanchez goes back out there for his 5th inning of work. But first time is going to be called, and JT is going to signal to the dugout. I don't know what the heck happened. They're not showing what's going on. They're showing cheesesteaks that T-Mac and Kruk are eating. That looks good. I want one. I could go for a cheesesteak. Anybody else? Does anybody else want a cheesesteak? Navarrete is up in the pitch. Ground ball based out to left field. And Brandon Marsh plays it on the ground. And there's a leadoff single here in the top of the 5th inning. Navarrete struck out looking in the 3rd. And he is on base. The Marlins today, well, they have gotten 4 hits, no runs, though. Make it now 5 hits, actually. And here we go, the pitch. This is going to be bunted over towards the left side of the mound. Sanchez will bobble it, and they'll have to just eat it up. And now there's 2 runners on base. Historia Ruiz gets on with a single, a bunt single towards the 3rd base side of the mound. And Navarrete stops at 2nd. Ruiz is on over at 1st. Historia Ruiz, 2 for 3 now today. And Heriberto Hernandez is up. Come on, Sanchez. Settle down here. The pitch. And a foul ball. Hit back over towards the screen. Ooh, cheesesteaks. The rain is coming in, folks. There you go. There is that rain. Said it was coming in at 9 o'clock yesterday, but obviously that's yesterday. They said that yesterday it was coming on in today around 9 o'clock-ish or so. Everybody's getting their garbage bags on. Their red Phillies garbage bags. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch inside for ball 1. Sure, I'll try a cheesesteak, JJ. There you go. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the 1-1 delivery. And that's up high and away for ball 2. Come on. So in New Jersey, you got strawberry cheesesteaks, JJ. You gonna try it? Strawberry cheesesteaks? Where in Jersey? You have to tell me which place. The 2-1 pitch. Fouled away. See the rolls? Check. Needs Cooper Sharp on there. I like Cooper Sharp. Cooper Sharp's good. Gotta get through 5 to make this game official. Oh, yes, they do. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Top of the 5th. 2 runners on. Nobody out. Hernandez today walked and struck out looking. 2-2 pitch. Ground ball hit over to third. The tag to third, there's 1. The throw to second, there's 2. The throw to first, not in time for 3. Oh, it was close. That's a 5-4 double play. How often do you see that? 2 outs here in the top of the 5th inning. That would have been crazy. Almost a triple play. A 5-4 double play. And Xavier Edwards is coming on up next. 69 pitches for Christopher Sanchez, who kicks and deals, and Edwards shows bunt there, but tries to take it back. Did he go? The pitch was outside, and they say, yes, he did. No balls and 1 strike. Close but no cigar. Yeah. Hernandez beat it out. Not by much, though. Strawberry ice cream, not cheesesteak. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch. Outside for a ball. It's aged American cheese. Damn. The 1-1 pitch to Xavier Edwards from Christopher Sanchez. That's outside for ball 2. He spoiled it. He spoiled it. Heriberto Hernandez spoiled it. We should time Heriberto Hernandez out. JJ, I'm seeing people in the chat call the play for some reason. No spoilers in the chat, folks. If you guys see it before I do, do not spoil it. The 2-1 pitch. Chopper hit back over towards Sanchez. And the throw over to first is in plenty of time. Sanchez gets out of the inning again, and we will go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Harper, Arraez, and Bohm are going to come on up to the plate. We'll see what they can do. Once again, no spoilers in the chat. If you see the play before I do, before I call it, that is a spoiler. That is a spoiler. Yeah. Phillies' most recent triple play was on June 24th of 2024. Yeah, I was not here to call that game. I was actually meeting Ryan Howard, Charlie Manuel, and Larry Boa that day. But it was against the Tigers. That was at Comerica Park. That's correct. And it was a 1-3-5 triple play. Aaron Nola threw it back over to Harper, and then Harper threw it over to third to Bohm. Yeah. There you go. Nice. There we go. Uh-oh, the bot's not working. Spoilers. I don't even know if we have that bot there. What's up, Sonic? How you doing, buddy? How are you doing? I think it's exclamation point chat rules. That should be what it is. There it is. There it is. We're good. We're good. There we go. Let's just spam the bot. Anyhow, good to see you guys on here. Yes. Okay, time for us to go to the bottom of the 5th inning. This is how we got to where we are. Trey Turner in the bottom of the 3rd had an RBI single after Justin Crawford got on with a leadoff double. And then Arraez also had an RBI single as well. That made it 2-0 Phillies. Christopher Sanchez today, 5 innings, 6 hits, 2 walks, no runs, 6 strikeouts. He's had his work cut out for him, though. He's gotten himself into some jams, but he's gotten out of those jams. That's the good news. Bryce Harper is up, and he fouls off the slider. It was at 85 miles per hour. Strawberry cheesesteak, whoever invented that should be kicked out of New Jersey. The 0-1 pitch. That's a foul ball. See, with those types of things, it either has to be so good or so bad. You know, I have yet to try it, but it's like, it's such a gamble, you know? It's like a really weird idea. 0-2 pitch. That ball is flied foul and out of play. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. I would try one. I'd take a bite. I would do it. John King is warming up in the Marlins bullpen. The 0-2 pitch. It's outside for a ball. I just have to... Laughing out loud at the strawberry cheesesteak. Yeah, I'll have to find out where it is. Maybe I'll bring one home and we'll try it on stream. Should we do that? 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch to Harper. Line drive, base hit out to center field. That'll take 2 bounces in front of Astory Ruiz. And Harper gets on with a leadoff single. Bryce Harper today has gotten on base 3 times. He's now 2 for 2. And here comes Arraez. Looks like a cheesesteak that they have those dessert hot dogs. Yeah, I know, those ice cream hot dogs. I wasn't a fan of those. Charge! They had one in Chicago. It did not look appetizing to me. The pitch. That's inside for a ball. The place is called Cheesesteaks. That's what it's called. Nice. 1 ball, no strikes. Arraez up to bat. The 1-0 pitch. High for ball 2. Tab Fitness, thank you so much for the sub. It reminds me of the scene from Elf when he has like spaghetti and he pours like maple syrup on the spaghetti. You guys know what I'm talking about. The 2-0 pitch. There's a fly ball hit out over towards right field, but on the run to make the grab is Conine. That was well struck, but Conine catches it at the letters, and there's the first out of the inning. That ball was smoked. What is it? I'm moving to New Jersey with a hot honey banana cheesesteak. Here's the pitch. That's a foul ball. It's going viral. It would definitely be content for you, JJ. Yeah, I'd have to get one. It's a pizza flavored cheesesteak with bacon on it. Sounds good. Huh. They call it a strawberry cheesesteak. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch. That's down in the way for a ball. Strawberry cheesecake. Ooh. That's different. That's a little bit different. Yeah. I was thinking about that. Parker. The 1-1 pitch to Bohm. There's a ground ball hit over towards third. The throw to second, there's 1. The throw to first, that is a 5-4-3 double play. Okay, so the inning is done, and we are ready to go to the 6th inning. Tab Fitness, once again, thank you so much for the sub. There we go. Okay. The inning is over. The side is retired, and we have played 5 frames, and we go to the 6th inning. All right, so let's take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard, shall we? Yeah, let's do that right now. So, in other baseball scores, the Baltimore Orioles, they lead at 6-4 against the Tampa Bay Rays as they wrap up their series out in Tampa Bay. They are looking to get a 4-game sweep Yeah, it's a big weekend wrap-up for them. Yanier Cano is pitching. 6-4, Orioles, bottom of the 7th inning over there. The Cardinals, they'll be playing against the Phillies and coming to CBP this weekend, but they lead it 4-2 against the Cincinnati Reds in the bottom of the 6th inning. The Reds do have runners at second and third, though, with 1 out. The Diamondbacks, they're down 3-0 against the Boston Red Sox. Let's go! Boston is up 3-0 against the Arizona Diamondbacks. That's great. The Cardinals did win game 1 of their doubleheader today, 2-1 against the Reds. Gastelum got the win. Emmanuel got the loss, and O'Brien got his 31st save of the season. The Mets are beating the Padres 2-1. That's also good news. That game is in the bottom of the 4th right now. The Tigers, they lead it 4-0 against the Pittsburgh Pirates. That game is also in the bottom of the 4th. The Royals, they lead it 3-1 in the bottom of the 2nd. Now, the Braves and the Twins are currently in a rain delay. Bailey Ober is supposed to pitch, and he's supposed to go up against Drake Baldwin. Bailey Ober, that is. And the Cubs are taking on the White Sox. It's a 2-0 Chicago Cubs lead in the bottom of the 1st. Pete Crow Armstrong did have a leadoff home run, and Seiya Suzuki also homered as well. They each went back-to-back. Top of the 6th, 2-0 Philadelphia. And Sanchez ready to go back out there for his 6th frame. And Agustin Ramirez takes a first pitch strike on the upper third of the zone. Don't forget we got trivia in the bottom of the 7th. Be ready for trivia. That's going to be interesting. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch, and there's a ground ball down the right field line. That is a fair ball, and Harper will get on over to it. Here's the throw to second. That's cut off by Arraez, and a leadoff double by Agustin Ramirez. That ball twisted and turned right down the first base line, and it went all the way towards the corner, and Harper did everything he could to try to cut it off and just throw it as fast as he could over towards second base. Here we go. So Ramirez gets on with a leadoff double, and that is the 3rd time in a row that the Marlins have led off the inning and have gotten on base. Sanchez kicks, deals, and that is a called strike at 94th and E's. 2-0 is a good place to be. Well, now you got a runner over at second. Let's go. Missed my chance to buy a Field of Dreams jersey, unfortunately. The 0-1 pitch. Fouled off. We'll do it again. Oh, man. No balls, 2 strikes to Otto Lopez. I think that this will probably be his last inning. Let's hope not. The 0-2 pitch. Down for a ball. Tell you, Jersey corn is really, really good. We're talking about food. We're talking about cheesesteaks. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 1-2 pitch on the way. Ground ball hit over to short. Turner will throw it over to third. And Ramirez is out at third base. Ramirez thought that he could get over to third. Trey Turner said, not so fast, buddy. And there's 1 out, a 6-5 fielder's choice, and a runner over at first. Lopez grounded it right over to Turner's way. Ramirez thought that he had a shot, and he was a dead fish. A dead marlin over at third base. Great swipe, too, by Stott. Right on the foot. Javier Sanoja is up, and he takes a ball. Tell you what, the Phillies have made some really good heads-up plays on defense. JT gunned out a runner. That was Astory Ruiz. Their defense has been really strong today. 1-0 pitch, and there is a fly ball that's popped up out over towards shallow left field. Turner says, I got it in foul ground, has plenty of room, and makes the grab for the second out of the inning. Phillies also almost turned a triple play. There's Charlie Manuel and Larry Boa. So Noah fouls out to left. 2 outs, top of the 6th. 81 pitches for Christopher Sanchez. Leo Jimenez comes on up, and he takes ball 1 way outside. Tuna is good. 1 ball, no strike. The pitch. It's outside for ball 2. A dead marlin is called mahi mahi. Is that how you say it? Did I say that correctly? The 2-0 pitch on the way. Up high and away for ball 3. By the way, a score update, the Reds just tied it against the Cardinals. It's a tie game. It's 4-4. Orioles are now up 6-5, but the bases are loaded for the Marlins, or for the Rays, that is. And there's nobody out. 3 balls, 1 strike. That game's in the bottom of the 7th. Sanchez kicks, fires, outside for ball 4. And there's another walk allowed by Christopher Sanchez. 86 pitches, that is where he is at right now. That's the 3rd time that he has walked the batter today. Boy, oh boy. Come on. Come on, Sanchez. Griffin Conine, who struck out and popped out, is up to bat. And the first pitch that he gets is a sinker, and that's fouled away towards the screen. I can't tune a piano, but I can tune a fish. I like that one. That was, I used to play this game, and that was one of the things that people would say. 0-1 pitch, line drive, base it out over to left field, and this is going to get 1 run home. And that puts the Marlins on the board. It's an RBI opposite field single by Griffin Conine. This guy, for some reason, just does really well against the Philadelphia Phillies. That pitch was left up and out over the middle of the plate. And Conine was able to take it the opposite way, and he gets on with an RBI single. And Brian Navarreto is up to bat next. That cuts the deficit in half. It's a 2-1 ball game. Top of the 6th, 2 outs, 2 runners on. The Phillies have had their chances today. So have the Marlins. 8 hits for Miami, 8 for Philadelphia. Brian Navarreto is up, and JT wants to have a word with Christopher Sanchez right now. Caleb Cotham is also going to head on out of the dugout, and he will join the convo too. Orion Kirkering is warming up in the Phillies bullpen, which means pressure, of course, is on Sanchez to get out of this. The Phillies are 3 for 7 today with runners in scoring position. The Marlins just got their first hit with runners in scoring position. Before that, they were 0 for 7, and they left 6 men on base. Now they're 1 for 8, of course. Estory Ruiz today, 2 for 3. Augustin Ramirez, 1 for 2. Otto Lopez, 1 for 3 as well, with a run scored. Javier Sanoa, 1 for 3. Leo Jimenez, 1 for 2. Griffin Conine, 1 for 3, with an RBI. And Brian Navarreto, 1 for 2. Hernandez and Edwards today are 0 for 5 combined. Here's Navarreto, and the pitch. The changeup is outside for ball 1. The Phillies' first 4 hitters today have gotten 5 hits in a total of 11 at-bats, and they've driven in 2 runs. They've scored 1. The 1-0 pitch to Navarreto. Chopper hit over towards the right side. Arraez has it on a hop. Side steps and takes the throw over to first to get out number 3. The rain continues to come on down, and we go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Christopher Sanchez does allow a run on an RBI single to Griffin Conine, but that's it. All right, bottom of the 5th coming on up. Bottom of the 6th coming on up. It's going to be Bryson Stott to lead things off. Once again, chat, we will have trivia in the bottom of the 7th inning. Make sure that you guys really pay attention to your phones when it comes to trivia. Sort of like what we did yesterday, if you were here for that. It's going to be something a little bit similar today. But you have to be quick. You have to be very, very quick. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. Oh, man. Rain is in the forecast. Don't play around. Bowling or Rayleigh only. I'm with you. JJ looking clean. What's up, Jordan? How you doing, buddy? What's up, Jordan? Good to see you, man. Man. Yes. Do not spoil the game. Scott gave the fair warning. So did JJ. Do not test me. Do not test my mods. Do not do that. If you see something, if you type in something that happens before I call it, you're getting timed out. That's just how it goes. What's going on, Jordan? How you doing? Way to go, Griff. He has a 1.114 OPS in August, is Christopher. Yeah. Christopher, what's going on, man? It is always good to see you. I know that you always tap on in when the Marlins play us. It is so good to see you, man. I hope all is well. Yes, here we go. Just welcome the child. Oh, dude. Dude, you gotta FaceTime me. Alvarado has to be an out. He's hitting 120 for God's sakes. Well, that's baseball. As John Sterling would say, that's baseball, Susan. Here we go. John King. Speaking of John King is going to pitch 48 games for John King and a 6-2 record, a 3.59 ERA, and 33 strikeouts in 47 2/3 of an inning. Fem is here. What's up, Fem? Fem Disc is here. What's going on, buddy? How are you doing? Congratulations to my guy. Congratulations to Jordan. Any better than I can't stand it. That got you, brother. Cheers. Here's Bryson Stott, and the first pitch is inside for ball 1. Tell you, Navarreto tried to frame it, and he pulled it back a long ways, but home plate umpire said, that's not a strike, buddy. That is not a strike. 1-0 pitch is inside for ball 2. So it's 2 balls and no strikes. It's a 2-1 lead for the Phillies. They scored both of their runs in the bottom of the 3rd. An RBI single by Turner and Arraez. The 2-0 pitch, and that is way up high for ball 3. That ball must have slipped out of John King's hands. 3 balls, no strikes. Craziest 48 hours of my life, I can't lie, Jordan. I'm so happy for you, man. Let's go. Let's go. 3 balls, no strikes. The 3-0 pitch to Stott. And it's a fastball down Broad Street for strike 1 at 90. Jonathan Bolin is warming up, and he will pitch the 7th inning. So Christopher Sanchez, most likely his night is done. A 3-1 pitch, and that is called ball 4. They will not challenge it, and the Phillies have the leadoff man aboard again. Looks like I may have hit the bottom of the zone, but Miami said we're not going to test it. Charge! Runner at first. Phillies need some insurance. Marshall show bunt, and he knocks it down over towards the right side. The pitcher has it, throws it over to first, and that's in time. The sacrifice, though, is complete. Look at that, moving runners over from station to station. We love to see the Philadelphia Phillies playing some small ball. 1 out and a runner at second base, and he drew it perfectly. Got on top of the pitch, and running off the mound to get to that ball was it was King, excuse me. He made an excellent toss on over to first. So Jansen Junk, his day is done. 5 innings, 2 earned runs, 2 walks allowed, and he struck out Kyle Schwarber twice. Those are his only 2 strikeouts. Here comes JT, the pitch. Downstairs, and then the dirt for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. I'd go back in time and experience raising my daughter all over again if I could, man. Enjoy it. There you go. 1-0 pitch to JT. High for ball 2. You got to take pitches against this guy. Two balls, no strikes. Sanchez, 6 innings, 8 hits allowed, but 1 earned run, 3 walks, and 6 strikeouts on 90 total pitches. The 2-0 delivery to JT. High for ball 3. It's now 3 balls and no strikes. The 3-0 pitch. It's a called strike. It hits the top of the zone, and now it's 3-1. It is a pouring. Three balls, 1 strike, bottom of the 6th. Stott at second, 1 out. The 3-1 delivery, and the sweeper hits the top of the zone for strike 2. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, folks. 687 people tapping on in. 289 of you have hit the thumbs up button. Our goal is to get to 500 likes on YouTube. Three and 2 is the count to JT. The payoff pitch. High for ball 4. Let's go. Come on! Charge! Here comes Justin Crawford to the plate. A walk by Stott, a sacrifice bunt by Marsh, and a walk by JT, and we have a timeout taken on the bump. Now the third base umpire John King said that he needed some new rosin, and I think he's going to get that now. I was going to say, what the heck is going on? So there's the rosin bags. Just some more information about John King so far this year. He has a 3.59 ERA, also has 33 strikeouts in 48 games so far. A 6-2 record, and 47 2/3 of an inning, 30 hits allowed, and 19 earned runs. Derek Hill is going to pinch hit here for Justin Crawford as Mattingly goes over to his bench. And the first pitch to Derek. Here it comes. That sinker is in the zone and catches the outside corner for strike 1. I don't know, would you have left Crawford in the game? You think it's too soon to go to Derek Hill? Let me know. Is Sanchez playing the 7th inning? Probably not. I doubt it. Unless he maybe, if he gets run support here, maybe. Let's go, Hill. Time is called by Derek. Oh, boy, I feel like I'm in the box myself here. The 0-1 pitch to Derek. Down and in for ball one. So Crawford's day is done. A double and a sacrifice bunt. You would have stuck with Crawford? The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. And Navarreto looked back over at first because the runner, JT, was way off the bag, but decided not to throw it. Calvin Foucher, the righty, is warming up for the Marlins. 1-2 is the count to Derek Hill. And here's the pitch. There's a ground ball, base hit back up the middle. And one run's going to score. The Phillies get some insurance. Runners are at the corners. Derek Hill's all fired up. And Crawford just pumped his fist as well in the Phillies dugouts. It worked. Kyle Schwarber comes on up and he fouls off the first pitch that he sees. Let's go, everybody. Let's go. Played the wrong sound effects, but that's all right. George! 0-1 pitch. Down and away for a ball. Phillies are doing that damn thing against this Philly Birds. Welcome to baseball, buddy. Welcome to baseball. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch to Kyle. And a fly ball hit out over towards medium depth center field. Is it deep enough? Ruiz gets under it. He'll make the grab. JT will test the arm. Here's the throw to the plate. Off the line. Let's go. It was deep enough for JT to come on home. Also, the runner from first did tag up and go over to second. Great base running by Derek Hill, too. It's a 4-1 ball game, and it looks like, are they going to put up the fingers for Trey Turner? Why does it say runners are at first and second? Bryce Harper is going to come on up. Wow, they're going to intentionally walk Trey Turner to face Bryce Harper? Oh, my gosh. 2 outs, 2 runners on. King kicks, fires, swing and a miss. Oh, my gosh. Clayton McAuliffe just said, swipe right and skip over Trey Turner. Swipe left. Sorry. The 0-1 pitch. Down in the way for a ball. 1 ball and 1 strike. Didn't even get to see him put up the 4 fingers there. One ball, 1 strike, and the pitch to Harper. A foul ball hit back over towards the screen, and the count is now 1-2. Let's go, Bryce. George! 1-2 is the count to Harper. Make them pay, please. The 1-2 pitch, that's in the dirt for ball 2. And a good block by Navarreto. Played it on the bounce, caught it on the backhand, and it's 2-2 to Bryce, who's 2 for 2 today. Can't wait until McAuliffe gets fired, says Chris. I mean, I thought that was crazy. 2-2, and the pitch to Harper, and he flies this one foul and out of play. It's because it's a lefty-lefty. He's playing the analytics game. King, though, lifetime against Harper. Harper's 2 for 7 against him with a homer and 3 RBIs. The 2-2 to Bryce. Foul ball again. That one was inside, and Harper tried to protect. Luis Arraez is in the on-deck circle. Harper is the 7th man to come on up in this inning. The Phillies added on 2 more runs. We'll see if Sanchez goes back out there for the 7th now. The 2-2 pitch. Ground ball hit over towards second. Played on the hop by Edwards. And the throw to first base is in time. And Harper, for the first time tonight, is retired. But the damage is done. The Phillies add on 2 more runs on an RBI single by Derek Hill, the former Marlin, and a sacrifice fly by Kyle Schwarber. We head to the 7th inning. We'll take one more step off, and we'll be right back in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. Here we go, top of the 7th. Jonathan Bolin ready to fire, and the first pitch is outside for a ball. So Christopher Sanchez, his night is done. He goes 6 innings. He gives up 1 run and also throws 90 pitches. 8 hits allowed, 3 walks, and 6 strikeouts. The 1-0 pitch, that's in there for a strike. So Derek Hill is out in center field. He came on in the pinch hit for Justin Crawford. And for Don Mattingly, it worked out very well. The 1-1 pitch. This is Jacob Marcy who's up to bat. He's pinch hitting. And the pitch is in there for strike 2. Marcy is pinch hitting for Astory Ruiz. I think that Justin Crawford should have played another couple of innings. That's what I would have done. But guess what? It worked out. How many times have we seen it? It's Bolin or Raley. That's it. End of story. Why play around and ask for trouble? I'm with you, Morty. I'm absolutely with you. I am totally with you. The 2-2 pitch on the way. That's down for ball 3. This is what Aiden Doc said. Seeing Wheeler and Luzardo get long leashes with Mattingly, but Sanchez has been pulled after around 90 pitches left. Last 2 starts could be them resting him a little more now, and just the way the game ends up. But interesting. Thought they'd leave him out there for one more inning. but top of the lineup is due up. I'm fine with them taking them out when they did. I think it's fine. Your bullpen is rested. You're fine. Jonathan Bolin with the 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. That ball reached the top of the zone, and that was at 97 miles per hour. No chance for Marcy to catch up to that heater. Beautiful pitch and a chair for Bolin. Heriberto Hernandez is up. Get ready for trivia. Make sure that you guys look at your screens. Here's the pitch. That's a pie, but did he go? They say no, he did not. Make sure that you guys are ready for trivia. Then taking Sanchez out was the proper decision. I agree. He was leaving runners on base. He got himself out of jams, but I think he ended it on a good note. The pitch, a pie for ball 2. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. I think we hit 300. Our goal is to hit 500. We are more than halfway there. We're at 310. 2 balls, no strikes. Bolin kicks, deals, swing and a miss. That fastball was down the turnpike, and it's 2-1. This is going to be a lot of fun. Scooter with Scoob, thank you so much for the thumbs up. I appreciate it. Everybody else that has donated all the jewels today deserves a round of applause. The 2-1 pitch, fouled away. Hit back on over towards the screen. So it's now 2-2. Heriberto Hernandez is the batter that is up. Again, Astory Ruiz is out of the game. Jacob Marcy came on in the pinch hit, just as a replacement. Wanted to go to the lefty. Sabermetrics. 2-2 pitch. Foul ball. That was tapped towards the third base side. What's up, Joe? How you doing, buddy? Get ready for trivia. The 2-2 pitch. Chopper hit over towards the left side of the mound. Barehanded by Bolin. And the throw to first base. That's in plenty of time for out number 2. 2 up, 2 down. Nice. There you go. 1-3 on the ground out. He actually made that look pretty easy, too. When you got to charge to that baseball and just run towards your opposite side to get to that, and you got to think quickly, not as easy as it looks. 2 gone, top of the 7th. 4-1 Philadelphia. Xavier Edwards 0 for 3 with a pop out, a strikeout, and a ground out. And the pitch. The slider is in the zone at 85 miles per hour. Okay, one more. Let's go. No balls. 1 strike. Bolin fires. And that is chopped foul. Glenn with the high five. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you. There's Victor Vodnik warming on up in the bullpen. Eknes is also warming up too for the Marlins. They got 2 righties. The 0-2 pitch. Down in the way for a ball. Can we get the yell ready for this going? That's the 8th inning, buddy. Still got some time. Still got some time. Got trivia next. The 1-2 pitch on the way. Down and inside for ball 2. So when we go to the bottom of the 7th, I'm going to ask you a trivia question. I'm actually going to ask you a couple. And if you get them right, you'll hear this. If you get it wrong, you'll hear this. 2-2 pitch. Foul ball. Got to be quick with these. I'm in Florida, so I don't watch many games. You're good, man. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Jonathan Bolin gets set and fires again. The pitch is outside and low for ball 3. It's 3-2. That's the count. 2 outs, top of the 7th inning. Bolin kicks, fires, and a foul ball. I'm in Florida. Are you near Tampa? Or are you closer to Tampa or Miami? 4-1 Phillies, top of the 7th inning. Bolin is pitching. 19 pitches. 3-2 is the count. The payoff pitch on the way. Ground ball hit out to right field for a base hit. And that is a 2-out single. There we go. A 2-out single to start off the 7th inning by Xavier Edwards. 2-out single here in the 7th inning. Oh, boy. Edwards gets on for the first time today. He popped out over to first, then he struck out looking and grounded out back over towards the mound. I need to go to the Marlins to spew Hugh when the Phils are in town, but I haven't been to one yet. Got you. The answer is Nick Punto. The pitch is in there for a strike to Agustin Ramirez. No balls, 1 strike. 5 seconds are left on the pitch clock. The 0-1 pitch to Ramirez. That's a line drive, base hit out to right field, and the tying run is going to come on up to the plate. And Otto Lopez will be the tying run. Edwards stops at second. Ramirez is over at first. Boy, oh boy. Out of luck on in. Maradona Suarez, thank you so much for joining on TikTok. Marley's also here. Shout out to Marley. Again, it's a 4-1 lead. Jansen Junk went 5 innings for the Fish, and he allowed 2 earned runs on 8 hits, 2 walks, and struck out Kyle Schwarber twice as his only 2 strikeouts of the game. Christopher Sanchez went 6 innings. He allowed 1 earned run on 8 hits, and he walked 3 batters, and he struck out 6. The Phillies offense, well, they put up 2 runs in the bottom of the 3rd on an RBI single by Trey Turner and an RBI single by Luis Arraez. Griffin Conine also got an RBI single in the top of the 6th inning against Christopher Sanchez. And then in the bottom of the 6th, Derek Hill had a pinch hit RBI single, and Kyle Schwarber hit a sac fly. And that is how we've gotten it to be a 4-1 game. The Phillies have 4 runs on 9 hits. Jonathan Bolin is having a conversation with Caleb Cotham, and Brooks Raley is warming up in the bullpen. There you go. Your 7th inning guy is Bolin, your 8th inning guy is Raley, and your 9th inning guy is Duran. That's how it should be. Now, they're going to put some more dirt in over on the bump. And that's what this timeout is for. They also wanted to try to settle him down, too. Looks like that they're moving the back of, what's that, the rubber? They have a hammer that they put out there and bang it on in. JJ, do you do play-by-play for the Sixers? Yes, I do. I do it for the Sixers, the Phillies, and the Eagles, and I also do other baseball games on here, too. We do pregame, in-game, and post-game shows as well. After the game is done, you're more than welcome to call on in, 610-314-0844. That's how you dial on in. So, yeah, we'll be on for Sixers this year. Don't you worry about that. It's going to be a fun year for Sixers basketball calling these games. I am excited. I'm excited, Marley. Here is Otto Lopez. 2 runners on, 2 outs, and the first pitch that's thrown is in there for a strike. I'm near Jacksonville, says Spoo Hugh. Don't the Eagles... no, they don't play in Jacksonville this year. Here we go. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That sails outside and low for a ball. Susanna, what's up, Susanna? How you doing? A ball, 1 strike. Could the process be over? Maybe. The 1-1 pitch. That's going to bounce in the dirt, and a good grab there by JT to make it 2-1. Continue to like and hit that subscribe button as well. Jacksonville's not my favorite city. I'm just a little south in St. Augustine, which is a little different world compared to Jacksonville. The 2-1 pitch to Lopez. That is way up high for ball 3. It was smooth sailing to start off the 7th inning with 2 outs and nobody on. And now it's become torturous. A single by Edwards. And a single by Ramirez. Edwards at second, Ramirez over at first. The 3-1 pitch, and that is just a bit outside for ball 4. And the tying run is now over at first. And thinking for Don Mattingly and Caleb Cotham. They're looking at each other. They're like, what do we do? Just went out there to go talk to him. What do we do now, Don? Base is loaded, top of the 7th, and 2 outs. And a pitch clock violation called on Sanoja. Wow, he didn't step into the box in time. He was not in the box with 10 seconds left. The 0-1 pitch, and that is fouled off. That was a check swing foul ball. 1 pitch, and it's an 0-2 count. We've seen that happen quite a bit. No balls, 2 strikes to Javier Sanoja. The 0-2 pitch, and that's a ground ball down the first base line, and that's going all the way towards the corner. And it's a foul ball. Wow. Or is it? Did the ball get stuck? Did they signal foul ball? They said that that was a foul ball. That ball, wow, that was close. That was so close. It went just a bit towards the right side of the line. Now they're going to challenge this. The Marlins. The Marlins are challenging this because they think that that was a fair ball. That ball was ruled foul. And they said it went just over towards the right side of the line. That's a fair ball, man. That's a fair ball. Looked like that it hit the first base side, and then it went out over to right field, and it went down the line. That's a fair ball. And honestly, that could have cleared the bases. So I think that's just going to be a 2-run double. But he probably would have scored. Jeez. They're taking their time looking at this. Runners just stopped. That's because they called it foul. And they're still taking their time looking at this. I think that what they're doing is they're trying to see where the runners would be after the ball technically could have been picked up. So we're waiting. Here's the call. It's a fair ball. So it's going to be a 2-run double, and it's a 4-3 game. You're not allowed to argue it. Clayton McAuliffe says he's not allowed to argue. And honestly, if I'm Clayton McAuliffe there, I'm not happy about that either, because that really could have been a bases clearing double. So I don't really blame him going out there to argue this. So it's a 2-out, 2-run double here in the top of the 7th inning by Javier Sanoja. Regardless, that was a bad pitch by Jonathan Bolin. That was lined, and it just stayed fair. It hit off the line there. I think Lopez would have scored. So it's a 4-3 game in the top of the 7th, and it's a 2-run double. So Noah just kicked the bag over at second. He's not happy. And Clayton McAuliffe just got tossed. Carson Vitale is going to be the bench coach, or is going to be he is the bench coach. He's now going to manage the rest of this game. And the pitch, that's in there for a strike. I understand why he's upset about that. Sanoja's over at second. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a foul tip. That's 0-2. Umps gave us a gift there. My final score prediction was incorrect. He thought that should have been 3 runs instead. 0-2 again to Leo Jimenez. No balls, 2 strikes. Bolin gets set at the Phillies letters, and the 0-2 pitch is high for a ball. So we're going to go straight to trivia when we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Guys, better be ready. You better be ready. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe to the channel, folks. Tying run is at third. Go-ahead runs over at second. The 1-2 pitch to Leo Jimenez, and he fouls another one off. I don't know, man. Have you ever pitched before? Do you know how difficult it is as Philly Birds? Oh, man. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bolin kicks, fires, swing and a miss. He got him, and there's out number 3. Okay, so Jimenez does strike out, and we are going to go to the bottom of the 7th inning. All right, so I'm going to ask you a couple of trivia questions. If you get it right, you'll hear this. If you get it wrong, if you get them wrong, you'll hear this. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to pull up a couple of pictures. All right, and I need you to guess who's in each picture. And I also need you to guess why I put those pictures up, because there's a certain theme to my madness here. All right, so here is picture number 1. Who is this guy on the left side of your screen? Who is this guy? We're going to go quick. We're going to go quick here. Who is this guy on the left side of the screen? He's over on my right. Over on the left side of the screen. Keep going. Let's go. Ricky Jordan. That's Charlie Hayes. Correct. That's number 1. Charlie Hayes is right. Number 2. Who's this guy? Who is this guy? Charlie Hayes is correct. And who is the second guy on the screen? Mike Schmidt? No. So Charlie Hayes is number 1. Who's number 2? Anybody want to guess? As we're in the bottom of the 7th right now. Pedro Feliz. That's number 2. And who is number 3? Pedro Feliz is correct. Who is number 3? Anybody want to guess who this is? Here comes Luis Arraez to the plate. Arraez is going to come on up. The Phillies still lead at 4-3. Dykstra. Incorrect. Perez. Incorrect. Arraez is up, and the first pitch is in there for a strike. That's not Babe Ruth. I'm stumped. Can't get the third one. That's not Garrett Stubbs. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch is down for a ball. Johnny Bench, nope. Where's Larry when you need him? Callison. Is that Callison? Nope. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. That's Don Money. Correct. What are the 3 players? What do the 3 players have in common? Does anybody want to guess? Don Money. Pedro Feliz. And also Charlie Hayes. Good job. The 1-2 pitch, that is in the dirt for ball 2 to Luis Arraez. And it should be a 2-2 count. What's the theme? They played for the Phillies. They're third baseman! That's correct! They are starting third baseman for the Philadelphia Phillies. That is correct. Good for you. Good stuff. Awesome job. Thank you for playing trivia. Let's go. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 7th in the pitch. That's outside for ball 3. Good stuff, chat. Don Money, Pedro Feliz, and also Charlie Hayes. Good stuff. Next pitch on the way to Arraez. That is down and inside for ball 3, and Arraez is hobbling. Oh, no. Let's look at this again. He actually fouled it right off of his foot. That's what happened. So it's 3 balls and 2 strikes here in the bottom of the 7th inning. It's a 4-3 Phillies lead. Arraez is in the box. Thought that was a good trivia question. They are all third basemen. The 3-2 pitch on the way, and another foul ball by Arraez. It's a 4-3 game. Phillies are up by a run here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Javier Sanoa had a 2-run double, and that made it 4-3 in the top of the 7th. Arraez is up. He's 1 for 3 tonight. Can he get on? The 3-2 pitch. And a line drive played on the bounce by the first baseman, and they'll take it over to the bag, and there's out number 1. Leo Jimenez made an excellent diving stop there, played it on a hop, got up, and took it over to the bag for out number 1. That was good. Now we got to score again, says Marley. Yes, we do. Got to score. You've got to score. Oh, man. Alec Boehm is up to bat. Boehm grounded out to second, also grounded into a double play, and really could have been 2 double plays. One of them was a 5-4 fielder's choice, though, and then E4. Here's the pitch. That's taken for a ball. Trainer is checking up on Luis Arraez. Boehm's 1-0 pitch, and that's going to hit him. Vodnik just It's looking a little bit shaky so far, Victor Vodnik, as he hits Alec Bohm, and Bohm gets on for the first time today. The second time today, actually. But he is aboard. And Stott is up next. One out, bottom of the seventh. Stott is 1 for 1 with 2 walks and a single. And the first pitch thrown by Victor Vodnik. It's in there for a strike. He did step out of the box. He was going to take it all the way. No balls, 1 strike. 1 gone, bottom of the seventh. The pitch, ground ball hit over towards first. The throw to second is wide, and it's going to go all the way out to left field. It could have been a double play, but Bohm is safe at second base. Leo Jimenez says, my bad, and the Philadelphia Phillies have 2 runners on. Let's go. The Marlins making some bad mistakes. Took a skip hop right over to Lopez's way, and Lopez could not get to it. Not a good throw, and not a good backhanded stop. And Stott says, phew. Here's the pitch to Marsh. This is going to be grounded over towards the right side. Played on a short bounce by the second baseman, and the throw over to first is in time. But that does put Bohm over at third and Stott over at second. So that should go down as an E3 as to how Stott got on base. And Brandon Marsh rounds out 2 seconds. And JT is up. They need insurance runs now. Victor Vodnik this season has a 5.27 ERA and 31 strikeouts in 41 innings. 22 walks allowed as well. And 46 hits given up on the season. JT today 1 for 2 with a single, a walk, and a run scored. He also gunned out a runner as well. 2 runners in scoring position. Bottom of the seventh. 2 outs. 4-3 Philadelphia. And the pitch to JT by Vodnik. And that is in there for a called strike. 0-1 is the count. Come on, JT. Come on, JT. Charge! The 0-1 pitch to Realmuto. Bouncing ball hit over towards third. It's a foul ball. By the way, just to let you guys know, Jacob Marcy is now in center field for Astory Ruiz. Ruiz got pinched hit by Marcy in the top of the 7th inning. Stott's at second. Bohm's over at third. Phillies trying to add on to their lead. Brooks Raley will pitch the 8th inning. And then it'll be Duran for the 9th. The 0-2 pitch. Check swing, did he go? They say no, he did not. He just held up. Pretty close. One and 2 is the count to JT Realmuto. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 1-2 pitch is outside for ball 2. Each team still has 1 ABS challenge left. Phillies have put up 4 runs on 9 hits today. The only guy that has 2 hits for the Phillies, that's Bryce Harper. The 2-2 pitch, and what was an 0-2 count is now a full count. Down in the way for ball 3. Derek Hill is up next. 3-2 to JT. Vodnik in a jam. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 3-2 pitch, and JT stays alive. Just got a piece of the slider. Hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. 795 people tuning on in. 356 likes. We got a post-game show after this. We're trying to get to 500 likes. The 3-2 pitch, and that's a called strike three. JT will challenge. It looked a little bit low. It definitely did. And he's going to challenge this. What will ABS have to say? That is down for ball 4. And the inning will continue. Derek Hill, here he comes. Two out still, bottom of the 7th. The Phillies trying to get more runs and more leeway against the Fish. Here is Derek, the former Marlin. First pitch, swing and a miss. That slider was not even close. No balls, 1 strike. Let's go. Come on, man. 0-1 to Derek Hill. And Vodnik takes a very quick step off. We love it. Charge! Bases loaded. The 0-1 pitch to Hill, down for ball 1. Derek coming on into today, 3 for 18 in the month of August. 1 ball, 1 strike. The next pitch is down and away for ball 2. What a block there by Navarreto. Had to slide his feet and then just backhand it on the ground. 2-1 is the count. Victor Vodnik trying to get out of this nightmare. The Philadelphia Phillies trying to get more runs. The 2-1 pitch. That's down and away. It gets by the catcher, but it's not going to be too far for the runner from third to score. It's still a 3-1 count. It hit off the backstop, and Bohm probably would have been out. He did hesitate. It hit off the backstop. It's a 3-1 count regardless. He would have been out. He hesitated. It's 3 balls, 1 strike. Kyle Schwarber is up next. Three and 1 is the count to Derek Hill. The 3-1 pitch. That's outside. A run comes home anyways. The Marlins are going to challenge this. That's outside. They're incorrect. Two RBIs for Derek Hill. And here comes the Schwarberian with the bases loaded, and with that, we have a timeout again. Kyle today has struck out twice, but in his last 2 at-bats, a single and a sacrifice fly. Come on! The Marlins are out of ABS challenges. Hill's at first, JT's at second, and Stott is now at third. Schwarber was saying hold up too. He was. Here is Kyle. Fans on their feet. 5-3 Phillies. 2 outs. Drop the Schwarber emojis. The pitch, that's inside for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. Bad defense by the Marlins. Charge! And the Phillies make them pay again. The 1-0 pitch to Kyle. It's down for ball 2. Vodnik was like, dang, I can't get a call. No, you cannot. That was low. Phillies still have one ABS challenge left. 5-3 Philadelphia. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 pitch. And Schwarber gets a piece of the slider and fouls it away. Kyle Schwarber, his numbers against Victor Vodnik. He is 1 for 4 against him. His hit that he's had against him is a home run. 2-1 pitch to Kyle. That's outside then high for ball 3. 2 walks allowed in a row by Vodnik. 16 balls and 13 strikes. Vodnik gets set above the letters. Hitters count. The 3-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. That was pretty close to being a strike. It was a good slider. And the count is now full at 3-2. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. And turn on the bell icons, folks. We got a post-game show after this. Keep smashing the like button. Bases juiced. Phillies up by 2. Schwarber calls for time. Bases loaded. 2 outs. It's 3-2 to Kyle Schwarber. Trey Turner is up next. He got intentionally walked his last time up. Also had an RBI single as well. Back in the 3rd. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. Schwarber back in the box now. Vodnik gets set at the belt, kicks, fires, and Schwarber fouls it off. Walk gets you another run back. Oh, yes, it does. 3-2 is the count. 2 gone, bottom of the 7th. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 3-2 pitch to Schwarber. Ground ball hit over towards second, and the throw to first is in time, and the inning is over. The Phillies do get a run, though, on an RBI bases-loaded walk by Derek Hill. And we go to the 8th inning. It's a 5-3 game. The Marlins are still in this, but can the Philadelphia Phillies hold them here? We'll see. Where are we tuning on in from? Let us know! Let us know down below. L'chaim, cheers. We got 900 sets of eyeballs. Where are we tapping on in from? How we doing? Bummer, we only got a run. All right, we got something. Come on. My father's coming. Philly, come on, man. It needs to be nice. I don't know what the heck is going on in chat tonight, but can we just, keep it cool? Let me just keep it cool in chat. Come on, we got positive vibes. We're up 5-3. Let's go! We got Texas in the chat. Tennessee also tuning on in. Sacramento, California. We love it. Cranford, New Jersey. We got Costa, Florida, that is. Ohio, what's up, Gon? How you doing? Yes, sir. Brian and Janice tuning on in from Tucson, Arizona. Love to see it. Shout out to Janice. Shout out to Brian. It's a hot day in Norfolk, Virginia. We got Ducktown, Pennsylvania. We got Waycross, Georgia. Let's go. Where else are we tuning on in from? Go Fightins! Alexandria, Virginia. Muncie, Indiana. Salisbury, Maryland. Yes, sir. We love it. Brooks Raley is going to pitch. 50 games. A 5-5 record. 14 holds as well, and a 2.14 ERA. We got St. Augustine, Florida. I see you. Sydney, Australia. I see you too. Greenwich, New Jersey. Nice. All right. Time to go to the 8th inning. Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania. Nice. Here is the pitch. And that is taken for a called strike. Brooks Raley on the bump. Lefty versus lefty. Don't forget to like and subscribe. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-2 is the count. Raley, as we mentioned before, has a 2.14 ERA. He was acquired by the Phillies at the deadline from the Mets. The 0-2 pitch, outside, way outside for a ball. 383 likes, 692 people tapping on in. Let's go. Yeah, quick 1, 2, 3. What's up, Joe? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you on here. The windup and the 1-2 pitch. That is outside for ball 2. Our goal is to get to 500 likes. We are 117 likes away from getting to 500. The 2-2 pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards right center field. Derek Hill gets called off by Harper, and he takes maybe 2 steps or so in, and he will make the grab for out number 1. Viewers beat the 900. That is awesome. That is awesome. It's probably going to go back up again. 1 out, top of the 8th inning. That's probably because people were betting with the bases loaded. But it's still good to see people on here, for sure. The pitch. That is called a ball. It's outside at 92. 1 ball, no strikes. Navarrete is up. The 1-0 pitch from Raley. Fouled back towards the screen. The last time that Raley faced the Marlins, it was on the 30th. It was actually really August 2nd. That was his last outing as a Met. The 1-1 pitch, and that is a fly ball drilled out to left field. That ball is gone. Navarrete says, see you later. That's his first homer of the season. And it's a 5-4 ball game in the top of the 8th inning. Really happy that the Phillies got at least 1 run in the 7th. That was pivotal. Navarrete, it's a home run on a fastball. Joanne Ross, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it very, very much. Nice. 1 out, top of the 8th. And up next is Marcy, and the first pitch is grounded over to first. Bone plays it on the hop, and he'll take it over to the bag. And there's out number 2. Ryan Navarrete, his first homer of the season. We've seen a lot of those things happen against the Philadelphia Phillies. But Navarrete sends one deep out to left field. Absolutely, Hammer just says that it feels like that's happened all the time to the Phillies. Of course it has. Of course it has. That's funny, though. And here comes Heriberto Hernandez, and Mattingly is going to make a move right now. I don't know. I would have kept Raley out there for 1 more. Looks like that Don Mattingly is going to make another move and say goodbye to Brooks Raley. And guess who's coming on in, Chad? It's Orion Kerkerink. I don't like this. I don't like this. He's going with the righty versus the righty, but Hernandez will step on into the box. Let's look at Heriberto Hernandez's numbers against Orion Kerkerink. Orion has faced him twice, and Hernandez is 0 for 2 against him. And if he's just going to face Heriberto Hernandez, well, the next guy that's up, if Hernandez does get on, it's Xavier Edwards. And Xavier Edwards, if we look at his numbers against Orion Kerkerink, Xavier is 0 for 2 as well against him with a walk and a strikeout. So Orion has to get 1 out here. 5-4 game, top of the 8th, nobody on, and 2 outs. Philadelphia Phillies bullpen making below average hitters looking great again since 2023. Not much of a sample. Nope. Other scores around Major League Baseball. Let's take a look at that right now. The Reds and the Cardinals are going to the bottom of the 10th. They are tied at 5. The Red Sox, they are pounding the Diamondbacks 10-1, and that is great news for the Philadelphia Phillies. Because if we look at the standings, the Diamondbacks right now in the wild card race are 1 game behind the Phillies and San Diego. So that is great news. The San Diego Padres are down 2-1, and they're also down to their final out against the Mets. So that's also good news as well. The Pirates, they're down 8-5 against the Tigers. That game is in the bottom of the 6th inning as we speak. The Rays, they beat the Orioles 7-6. The Twins are up 4-0 against the Atlanta Braves. That's also very good news. And the White Sox are winning 3-2 against the Chicago Cubs. Here's Orion Kerkering, and the pitch, that is in there for a strike. Thrown at 97 miles per hour on the outside edge. No balls, 1 strike. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock, and a timeout taken by Heriberto Hernandez. We're in the top of the 8th inning. The Phillies are only up by a run. Kirk kicks, fires. It's outside and low for a ball. Alvarado was our 3rd catcher who was seeing playing time when Hicks and Mack were resting. I know. Isn't that funny? With Hicks being gone, Alvarado gets more opportunities, and he hits a home run. I know. Crazy. The 1-1 pitch. That is down for ball 2. I was thinking the same thing. I was like, you guys traded Liam to the Rays. The 2-1 pitch, and that is swung on and missed. It's now 2 balls and 2 strikes. 5-4 Phillies, top of the 8th, 2 outs, nobody on. Kerkering gets the signs, kicks, fires, swing and a miss. He struck him out. Time to go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Let's go, drop a chair. He got it. He got the big strikeout there. Jason is here. The rally kitchen is open. Siéntate, por favor. Good for him to get out of that. Trey Turner will lead off the bottom of the 8th inning. And then it'll be Harper and Arraez. That is 2, 3, and 4. Way to go, Orion. So just to catch you up again, the Diamondbacks are losing. The Padres, did they officially lose? They were down to their final outs, and the Padres lost. If the Phillies hang on, they're technically the number 2 wild card seed again. Hang on here, folks. Let's go! Kerkering did not walk 2 batters. No. The Diamondbacks are down 10-1. They would be 2 games in back of the Phillies if the Phillies win. And the Braves are losing. So if the Phillies win, then they're 6.5 in back of Atlanta for the NL East division. Good spot. Gotta get the job done and finish this. The dominoes are falling in our favor tonight. Absolutely they are. Here is Trey Turner to start off the bottom of the 8th, and the pitch is taken by Trey for ball 1. Inside. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch. It's high for ball 2. We'll be doing the Padres game on Wednesday afternoon if you guys want to tune on in. The 2-0 pitch. Foul ball. I believe that's on the schedule. If it's not, I apologize, but we can do it. Or if you want us to do Braves Twins, we could do that too. I think we have Mets Padres on that. The 2-1 pitch to Turner. Foul ball. Got a piece of it. And it's 2-2. Need Trey Turner to get on here. It's going to be a tight race to October. Oh, yes, it is, Chris. You guys need these wins, too, I know. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 8th inning. Good to see you on here, buddy. The 2-2 pitch to Trey. Fly ball hit out over towards center field. Backing up is Marcy, and he makes the grab. I don't think he anticipated that to go far behind him. There's the Durantula warming up, and he will pitch the 9th inning. Make sure that you have your spiders ready to go. How we doing on those likes, chat? I think the last time I checked that we just got over to the 400 marker. Our goal is to get to 500. 99 more to go. Let's go! Harper is up. Bryce Harper is in the box in the pitch. And that was down in the dirt. They didn't even appeal, though, to see if Harper went. I thought maybe he may have. One ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch. Here it comes. That is in the zone at the knees for a strike. It's a shame that we are scoreboard watching already. Got to do what you got to do. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch. Here it comes. That is in there for strike 2. I actually think that it makes it more fun. I mean, we were scoreboard watching when we were looking at us getting really close to the Braves, and we were down the 2 games behind them. The 1-2 pitch. That's down and away for ball 2. But that was for a different scenario, right? That was for the division. So I can understand. The Durantula is warming up. The 2-2 pitch to Harper. That's a line drive base hit. Bryce Harper's 3 for 4 today. A single up the middle for Bryce. He is doing well in August. That was a fastball down the middle. It's funny. They intentionally walked Trey Turner, and they took their chances on Bryce Harper the last time he was up, and it worked. Here comes Arraez to the plates. And that is in the zone for a called strike. Harper is over at first. Charge! The ball's 1 strike to Luis Arraez. The 0-1 pitch. It's outside, not by much. For ball 1. In tonight's game, the Philadelphia Phillies as a team are 4 for 11 with runners in scoring position. They've left 11 men on base. The Marlins are 2 for 11. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. What an incredible game for Harper. He's gotten on base 4 times. 1-2 is the count to Luis Arraez. The stretch and the pitch. This is going to be grounded over towards third. Going to be a tough play. Here's the throw over to first. That's in plenty of time to get Arraez, but Harper is going to head on over to second. I thought that maybe... I mean, I knew it was going to be tough for him to turn 2 there because that ball was sort of hit slower over to Sanoa's way. But Harper got over to second in plenty of time, and Arraez was out over at first. All right, maybe play the Spider-Man theme when Duran comes on, and I don't have that. 2 outs, bottom of the 8th, and Alec Bohm is up. Here's the pitch to Bohm. That's a line drive foul ball. That ball hit off the electronic sign out in the left field corner. Bohm tonight 0 for 3. He did get hit by a pitch, though, back in the 7th inning. No balls, 1 strike. Gibson is on the bump, by the way. And the 0-1 pitch is low for a ball. Cade Gibson is in the game. He is a lefty. He has a 5.51 ERA. 1 ball, 1 strike. Harper at second, Bohm at the plate, and the 1-1 delivery. This is popped up in the foul territory. First baseman gives it a look, and that goes into the camera well. In the 9th inning, it'll be Edwards, Ramirez, and Lopez who are due on up to bats. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Alec Bohm. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock, and the 1-2 pitch is outside for ball 2. I think the National League East puts three teams in this year. I don't see in San Diego holding on to a spot. And you don't see the Diamondbacks. Crazy. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Gibson kicks, fires, and Bohm grounds one back up the middle for a base hit. Harper's rounding third. The Phillies get some insurance. The Marlins try to catch up, and the Philadelphia Phillies keep running away. It's an RBI single for Alec Bohm. Stott's up next. And he looks at strike 1. Yes! No balls, 1 strike. That run was huge. The 0-1 pitch to Stott. Swing and a foul tip into the glove for strike 2. It'd be great if Duran didn't have to pitch tonight. Stott has done very well against the Marlins throughout his career. Can he come through here? The 0-2 pitch hits outside for a ball. 1-2 is the count. Brandon Marsh is in the on-deck circle. Cade Gibson on the bump. Gets the signs from Navarreto. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 1-2 delivery, the Stott, and a fly ball hit out over towards center field. Not deep, playable. Marcy's there, makes the grab, and we will go to the 9th inning. It is time to get your spiders ready. Let's go! Time to go to the 9th. Let's go! What's up, Tony? How you doing, man? So good to see you. RIP my under 10.5 experts. I don't know, man. I don't know. Here comes the Durantula. Drop the Duran emojis right now. Let's go. There we go. Yes, sir. Oh, man, here he comes into the game. Folks, after the game is over, we will have a post-game show. Make sure that you guys stay on for that. We will have a post-game show, and we will be taking phone calls. Call it in, 610-314-0844. Our goal is to get to 500 likes. We're at 418. Let's get the like train a-coming. I appreciate you guys. Here we go. Duran for the 9th. Yohan Duran is out there to pitch for the Philadelphia Phillies. Let's see how he does today. He pitched on Sunday and threw 33 pitches. He went 1 inning yesterday, gave up 1 hit, 1 walk, but he struck out the side. We'll see what he does tonight. And he will have to face Edwards, Ramirez, and Lopez. And he gets a 2-run cushion to deal with, which is great. That is awesome. Daniel is here. He says, let's go, Marlins. Time for a rally. What's going on, Daniel? Duran warming up over on the mound for the Philadelphia Phillies. This game is 3 hours and 7 minutes old. This is outing number 47 for the Durantula. 26 for 28 in save opportunities, a 1.66 ERA, 62 strikeouts, 8 walks allowed, and 43 1/3 of an inning. And Xavier Edwards is ready to step on up to the plate. He's 1 for 4. He singled back in the 7th and scored a run. And here is the first pitch. Duran winds up and fires, and it's in the zone for a called strike. No balls, 1 strike. 75 more likes to go. Keep it coming. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 delivery. Down and inside for a ball. Do not spoil the game. If you say something before I call it, that's a spoiler. And you get timed out. You've been warned. The 1-1 pitch. There's a bouncing ball. Hit over towards second. Arraez plays it on a hop. Throws it over to first. It's not in time, and Edwards gets on. He does have wheels. He can fly. And that's a leadoff infield single to start off the top of the 9th inning. Bang, bang, play. Even if Stott was there, I don't think that he makes that play. Arraez did a really good job, though. He had to charge in towards that ball, and he ran as quickly as he possibly could to get to it. An infield single, and Agustin Ramirez is up to bat. He's 2 for 3 with a walk, a double, and a single. Otto Lopez waits in the on-deck circle. It's the heart and soul of the lineup for the Marlins. Stott's over at third. Ramirez up to bat. Duran kicks, fires. Ramirez showed bunt, and that is called a strike. It looked like it was inside. Edwards was running anyways, and he's now over at second. MLDS, thank you so much for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate it very, very much. The ball is 1 strike to Ramirez, who kicks, fires. Duran, that is, and that's up high for a ball. One ball, 1 strike. Why can't he just get a 1-2-3 inning? It wasn't even a bad pitch. They're just a small ball team. The 1-1 delivery. There's a bouncing ball hit over towards short. Played on the hop by Turner. He gets to it, throws it over to first, and there's 1 out in the 9th inning. There you go. So the tying run is still up at the plate. And Otto Lopez will get a crack at it against Yohan Duran. Big out, though, to get Ramirez. Otto walked his last time up. Also singled back in the 4th. Duran gets ready in the pitch. There's a line drive hit out over towards center. That gets down for a hit. Takes 1 bounce in front of Derek Hill, and 1 run scores. It's a 6-5 ball game on an RBI single by Otto Lopez. That was right down the middle. And Lopez was like, you're not going to throw that mistake against me. And Javier Sanoja is up. Now you got to watch out for Otto, too, because he can run as well. Javier 2 for 4 today with a single and a 2-run double. The Marlins will not go away. One out in the pitch, and Sanoa pops one up, and this is hit out over towards short, and Turner makes the grab, and there's out number 2. Wow, I can't believe he swung at the first pitch there, but he did. And there's now 2 outs. One more to go. It's Leo Jimenez who is up. 6-5 Phillies. Jimenez in the box. The first pitch. That's a called strike of the knees at 98 miles per hour. Fans on their feet now. 804 people tapping on in. We're at 430 on the likes. 70 more to get to 500. Let's go. The 0-1 pitch. Ground ball hit back up the middle. The second baseman arraez has it. Takes it to second. Dives. It takes the bag. The ball game is over. The Philadelphia Phillies hang on and beat the Marlins 6-5. That's now 4 games in a row that the Philadelphia Phillies have won. Ring the bell. The Philadelphia Phillies win. Let's go! Another dub! Another one! Let's go! Drop the dubs! Drop those W's! That was cool. It's never easy. No, it's never easy. Chef N, thank you so much for the treat. I appreciate it very, very much. All right. Great game. Really, I'll say this. That was a much-needed win for the Philadelphia Phillies. And they hung on. They won ugly. Okay, it wasn't the prettiest win at all whatsoever. The Marlins put up all their runs in the 6th inning onward. They put up 1 in the 6th, 2 in the 7th, 1 in the 8th, and 1 in the 9th. But you kept your distance against them, and that's why you won. There were a lot of opportunities in this game where you could have really put them to bed, and you kept them into this game, and that was really annoying. But a win is a win. You got to rack up these wins. It just doesn't matter how the game ends. It doesn't matter how you do it. You got to keep your distance against the Diamondbacks and against the Padres. That is the bottom line, and that's what they did today, and it worked out in their favor that the Padres lost suggesting that the Diamondbacks are getting pounced by the Boston Red Sox, but I will take it. I will take it for sure. My MVP. Okay. I could go Sanchez. I could go Bryce Harper. I could go Trey Turner. I could go any of those guys. My MVP, though, for today's game that I'm going to go with, if you want to go Harper, I understand. If you want to go Sanchez, I understand. And actually, Sanchez kept you involved in this game. You can drop them down below for sure. But the guy that I want to give an MVP, and we don't have an emote for him, that is Derek Hill. Derek Hill and Justin Crawford today are my MVPs. They were phenomenal. First and foremost, Derek Hill comes on in the pinch hit again, and he just makes things happen. This guy, it doesn't matter where he comes on in. He really reminds me a lot of, again, a Greg Dobbs type of a player. He just stays ready for the moment. He comes in off the bench, and he makes impactful plays no matter where you put him. And he was fantastic again. Justin Crawford also set the tone in that third inning and got on with that double. I thought that this was a team effort today, again, by the Philadelphia Phillies, and they were somehow able to pull this out. I don't know how they did it. We'll break it all down on the other side, but the fact of the matter is that they won. The fact of the matter is that they won. They played really good defense tonight. That was a big positive that I took out of this, too. That is now 2 games in a row where they play really good defense, and they capitalized on the Marlins' mistakes on the bases. You had a 6-5 fielder's choice. I don't know where Agustin Ramirez was going, but clearly he thought that he could make it over to third base, and Trey Turner said no. Who else? Astoria Ruiz thought that he could run off of JT, and JT gunned him out over at second base. All that stuff came back to bite the Marlins. And I don't want to hear, yes, I understand that could have been a 3-run double in that 7th inning, but guess what? The Marlins still made mistakes. The Marlins still made mistakes. They had a chance to get a double play on a Bryson Stock ground ball over to first. And guess what? A terrible throw by Leo Jimenez, and the Phillies ended up getting another run because of it. So inexperience and youth and whatever you want to call it, it did come back to bite them. And sometimes that's just how baseball works. They didn't get the 3-run double. I can understand why they were upset about that, but they still shot themselves in the foot. They still shot themselves in the foot, and the Phillies deserved it. The Phillies won fair and square. That's the way that I look at it. All right, that's all I wanted to say. Save number 27 for the Durantula. He's obviously not going to be used tomorrow. He will not be available tomorrow after pitching 2 days in a row. Didn't look as sharp as today, but a save is a save, I guess. And Sanchez did great. We'll talk about him, too. He got into a little bit of trouble. He did pretty good, but he gave you enough. 6 innings. You don't win this game if Christopher Sanchez doesn't pitch 6 innings. I will say that, too. But yeah, Derek Hill and Justin Crawford are my MVPs, but I also understand why you would go to Christopher Sanchez and Bryce Harper, because they were fantastic today too. Everybody in this lineup did something good, including Brandon Marsh. That is what I like to see. If guys are contributing and doing their job, that means that they're playing a better brand of baseball. And that's what they're doing. They're playing a much better brand. So, yeah, one word that you would use to describe that game, let me know down below. W's. JJ, a win is a win. Derek Hill, MVP. MVP Hill. Hill for sure is always a good choice. When you need somebody, you don't call Ghostbusters. You call Derek Hill because he's the king of the hill. That's what he does. Boom, hit in the 6th inning. Yeah, that was a big play, too. Absolutely it was. That was a big... That was a big play as well. The RBI single in the 8th inning. I know what you were talking about. I knew exactly what you were talking about. But yes, you pulled it out. They were up the whole game on the scoreboard. They pulled it out. They held on. They held on. That's what they did. So, but yeah, how would you describe that game? Ugly. A game with a great personality. Ugly. You know, you have to win ugly sometimes. That's just what you got to do. Oh man. Angina. Determined. There we go. I like that. Determined, says Craig. I also want to say, how about the Trey Turner defensive play that he made over at shortstop to start off the game? And arraez over at second base. Really good defense there, too. He didn't want to throw it over to first. He's like, I'm going to get the out myself over at second. And there you go. There you go. Woohoo! There you go. Nice. This is my first experience on the show, and I love it. I'll definitely return. Let's go! Let's go! We got a new Philly freak! We love it! Welcome aboard! Welcome aboard, my friend, that burger boy. Sonic says surprised. Yeah, surprised. All right, chat, here's what we're going to do. So we're going to take a 5-minute step off, and then we're going to do a post-game show. If you guys want to call in, you most certainly can. 610-314-0844. Angina is chest pain for discomfort that happens when your heart muscle doesn't get enough oxygen, rich blood. Thank you so much for explaining that to me. I appreciate that. All right, so we'll be right back in about 5 minutes, all right? I'll see you very, very soon. Don't go anywhere, and we'll be taking phone calls. Call in if you guys want to. See you very, very soon. Don't go anywhere.
graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I missed putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
They did it. They did it again. That's now 4 in a row. That's now 4 in a row for the Philadelphia Phillies. They've won 4 games in a row, and guess what? This one, it got dicey. It got unsteady, but the Philadelphia Phillies pulled another one out yet again, and they do it against the Miami Marlins. Now, we're going to break everything down. We'll talk about everything that happened in this game, but I want to get this out of the way because I know that some Marlins fans are going to be upset, and they're going to put an asterisk on this game, and they're going to say, well, it should have been a 3-run double. It should have been a bases-clearing double. I'm just going to tell you this right now, and I don't really know how else to put it, but take that 3-run double and shove it up your you-know-what. Because at the end of the day, the Marlins still made a lot of mistakes in this game. And the Philadelphia Phillies made them pay. You had Leo Jimenez not knowing how to throw a ball over to second base and throwing it wide over to Xavier Edwards. That happened. And guess what? The inning continued in the 8th inning, and the Philadelphia Phillies got themselves an extra run there. So that happened. That was crucial. That was pivotal. And actually, that was in the 7th inning. But the point is that inexperience and bad mistakes still led the Marlins to lose this game. That's what happened. They made some terrible decisions on the bases. Agustin Ramirez, where the heck are you going? You think that you can run on Trey Turner and have him just throw it right over to third, and he made an excellent throw. Got him out there. You had Estory Ruiz running on over to second base, running on JT Realmuto. Guess what? The Phillies made them pay when it came to the defense and when it came to their mistakes that they made. I don't know why Clayton McAuliffe decided to play the analytics game, and even though it ended up working out there, that was a bad decision to do that and just intentionally walk Trey Turner. It worked out there, but the bottom line is that you, as the Marlins, made a lot of mistakes in this game for the Philadelphia Phillies to capitalize and just keep their distance far enough to get the win. So just because you didn't get the 3-run double there, you didn't get it. You still made mistakes, and you can't do that. Some of the challenges that the Marlins made today were really bad. The ABS challenges. I mean, the 3-1 pitch that Derek Hill got that was outside, why was that even challenged? Why was that even challenged? That was horrendous. And that's it. That's all I got for the Marlins, okay? I'm going to stick back over to the Phillies side, but I just have to get that off my chest first because I know that Marlins fans are going to be complaining about that stuff. Guess what? They still didn't capitalize, and they made a lot of mistakes, and the Philadelphia Phillies still made them pay for the mistakes that they made. And guess what? That's how baseball goes. The Philadelphia Phillies made plenty of mistakes tonight. There were so many chances with bases loaded that the Philadelphia Phillies never came through on. But baseball is a game where you have to capitalize on everybody's mistake. And how many mistakes can you capitalize on? That's what it comes down to. the Philadelphia Phillies capitalized on more mistakes that the Marlins made than the Phillies had against the Marlins. The Marlins didn't capitalize as much. Do you guys realize that Bryson Stott in the month of August, heading on into today, was hitting .360 with a .508 on-base percentage and a 1.008 OPS? Did you also realize that Alec Bohm has the highest batting average in the month of August at .377 with a .952 OPS? Those two guys are your best hitters. Bryce Harper had a very good day today. How about the infield single that he had in the first inning? I know he didn't score there, but he hustled. He set the tone there. I thought that was a tone setter for him to get on with that infield single. I know that Arraez ended up flying out over the center, but you need those types of things. This team played small ball today. This team manufactured runs. They got guys over. They stole bases, and they put pressure on the Marlins. And it was great. Really good to see them put pressure on the Miami Marlins, especially early on in the game. That third inning was a beauty to see. First and foremost, Justin Crawford punches one right down the third base line, gets it off the end of the bat, and extends a single right into a double. He's like, Heriberto Hernandez, I'm not afraid of you. I'm just going to go right on over to second base. And the Philadelphia Phillies actually beat the Marlins at their own game today. The Marlins play small ball very, very well. And before I even go back to that third inning, I will also say in the ninth inning there, what the heck is Javier Sanoa swinging at? I know I said I was done talking you-know-what on the Marlins, but I got to say this too. Xavier Edwards was over at first base. He got himself on with an infield single. And then Otto Lopez, or whoever it was Javier Sanoa, after Lopez got on with the RBI single, Lopez was ready to run, and Sanoa just pops out. He pops up the very first pitch. He did that. And that came back to bite them too. That was a free out there that the Philadelphia Phillies took. But going back to that third inning. So you set the table with Justin Crawford, and he gets on with a double. Kyle Schwarber, that was tough. He had a very tough first half of this game. Strikes out looking on a payoff pitch that hits the outside corner. And then he strikes out swinging on a slider. But then Trey Turner comes on up, and he just sneaks one through out to left field. And Crawford is like, yep, I'm going to test your arm again, Heriberto Hernandez. I'm going to test it once more. And didn't even have a good throw to home plate. Way off the line. It took like 3 bounces or so to even get to the plate. And Crawford scored right there. You set the tone. You got the lead early. And then Harper gets on with the walk. Jansen Junk is in a pickle. And then Arraez shoots an RBI single out over to right field. I just really liked the small ball that this team played with today. I really did. I was a big fan of the style of baseball that they were playing. It felt like that they were playing as a team. During this winning streak, what's been refreshing to see as a Philadelphia Phillies fan is that they're putting runs on the board. While, yes, they are leaving guys on base, they're scoring not just at one moment in time. They are finding ways to get runs on the board at different moments of the game. And I feel like that they're mentally beating these teams. I think that they mentally beat the Minnesota Twins, and they did that tonight against the Miami Marlins. The Marlins won 2 games in a row. This was a big. This was a tone setter for them. Think about it like this: the Marlins are like 3 games in back of the Philadelphia Phillies heading on into today. They felt like that because the Philadelphia Phillies came on into Miami the last time that they played them, that they could just stomp all over the Phillies. And guess what? The Philadelphia Phillies made it really tough for them today. They did. They made it very tough. And the Marlins fell behind the A-ball, and the Phillies made them pay. But that third inning was a beauty. You had small ball on the bases. You had Alec Boehm get on with the fielder's choice and a bad play by Xavier Edwards. Another bad play. A terrible throw over to first base. That almost costed you another run. And then Stott walked, and then Brandon Marsh had the fielder's choice. The Phillies stranded the bases loaded. They left the bases loaded there. But yeah, you had a chance in the fourth inning. Trey Turner grounds into a 5-4-3 double play. How about that almost triple play by the Philadelphia Phillies? 5-4 double play. That was Heriberto Hernandez who grounded out into that too. He had a bad day today. He just had a bad day today. But yeah, I'll take this. This was usually an ugly win. We don't really feel good after an ugly win, but this to me was like a good ugly win. And I say that it got ugly because the bullpen was really bad. The bullpen was terrible again. It wasn't really, really bad, but it was not good. It was not good. Your offense won you this game. Your offense did just enough, and your defense also won you this game as well. But yeah, I will take it. The RBI walk by Derek Hill, great at bat. Also great at bat by JT. I thought JT at the plate was underrated tonight. He was patient at the plate. He also had the single in the fourth inning. Worked that pitch count up against Jansen Junk. Really liked what he did tonight. And also called a very good game with Christopher Sanchez. I'm going to say this. I feel like that as great as Christopher Sanchez is as getting out of jams, I really love how JT just looks so calm, cool, and collected out there. Whenever there's runners on base, it feels like that he doesn't panic. Do you know what I'm saying? Usually, a lot of times, catchers, especially when there's bases loaded and one out, a lot of catchers try to mix up their signs and they make a lot of changes to the types of pitches that they want to throw. It just looks like that when he is behind the plate, even when there's bases loaded, the pitcher just knows exactly what to do, and he doesn't panic. He just calls the game, and he is a warrior, you know? Like, he makes it look so easy, and it's really not. It's really not. So, but yeah, Sanchez got out of a couple of jams today. I know I'm a little bit all over the place, but that's how the Philadelphia Phillies sort of went today. They were all over the place too. But yeah, just to finish my point about the offense, good stuff. Good stuff. You left guys on base, but you did enough to get the job done. 6 runs and 11 hits, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. You'll take that. Marsh also had a really nice sacrifice bunt as well during the game. And if that doesn't happen, the Phillies don't get another run there either. So Crawford played well. Realmuto played well. Derek Hill shows up when you need him the most. Somebody on Twitter said that I can't wait for him to have a Matt Stairs moment in the postseason. Maybe that's a better comp. Maybe he is Matt Stairs. I kind of like that better than Greg Dobbs. Maybe Edmundo Sosa is Greg Dobbs and Derek Hill is Matt Stairs. I don't know. Brian De La Cruz did come on into the game, and he took over right field at the very end, and then they pulled Bryce Harper. Wasn't surprised about that. But yeah, Boehm, another nice RBI single. He continues to hit the ball well. And Arraez at an RBI single too. Stott went 1 for 3. He walked twice. I just really like how they're stringing together good at-bats. And they're making these pitchers work. Jansen Junk in the very beginning of this game was not working. And it felt like that the Phillies were giving him freebies. But then in the third inning, he threw like at least 28 pitches in that third inning. And that was because Justin Crawford set the tone. Got on base and got into his head. I really thought that he got into his head there and made it really tough for him to try to execute. Even when he got Kyle Schwarber out, Schwarber fouled off a couple of pitches, and he made him work. And then Trey Turner gets the RBI single, puts the ball in play, and what do you know? Small ball. It's amazing what happens when small ball becomes efficient in this team's DNA. We were really happy when Don Mattingly took over because we saw the team was playing more small ball. If they can get back to that version of baseball, then they can be a dangerous team. I'm not telling you that they are going to be a dangerous team, but if they can get back to that style of baseball, that adds another layer to this team. There's still a long ways to go. But I'd be naive if I didn't say that I really like how the style of offense has been great. I really like how the style of offense has looked. Let's get to the pitching side of things. Christopher Sanchez. That's now 16 wins from Christopher Sanchez. And that leads all of baseball. What I love about Christopher Sanchez is his competitiveness. Christopher Sanchez still finds a way to stay dialed on in, and he doesn't let anything get to him either. He's allowed to have a bad outing. Today, he wasn't his sharpest, but you can count on him to execute when it matters the most. He got tested a couple of times today. He did. The second inning. Okay, he gets 2 outs. And then Sanoja singles and Jimenez singles too. Griffin Conine gets a slider. It's at the knees. And then he goes to 1 sinker. And then he goes back to the slider. And that thing just took a dive out of the zone. And he got him to swing right over top of it. In the 3rd inning, okay, 2 runners on again. Now Ruiz got caught stealing, okay, and that ended up being your 2nd out, and then Hernandez walked. But Xavier Edwards in front of the count, 2-0. What does this man do? Throws him a changeup. It was out of the zone anyways, and he got him to swing right over top of it. If that changeup continues to have bite, that is going to help him because obviously that's his pitch. I don't know why a lot of times, even when runners were getting on base, it was like that he was leaving them out over the middle of the plate. He didn't do as good from the windup today. He did much better from the stretch. That's funny to me. But it also doesn't surprise me because he's Christopher Sanchez. And this is what he does. Got a beautiful ground ball double play pitch against Heriberto Hernandez, too, in the 5th inning. You saw Navarreto get on with a single, and then Ruiz bunted the ball, and the Marlins played a very good small ball. Hernandez is up, trying to swing for the fences there, and he grounds into a 5-4 double play. And then Edwards, again, gets a sinker that's down the middle, gets on top of it, throws it at 95, and gets him to ground out. So, a lot of traffic on the bases, but kept his head down, buckled down, and said, watch this. Let me go out there and get these final outs and not try to give up as much. He got nicked up in the 6th inning, and Don Mattingly pulled him at the right time. After he got out of that 6th inning, okay, Orion was warming up, and he was going to go to Orion if Sanchez gave up another hit. But he didn't do that. He actually ended up going to Orion in the 8th inning. But Sanchez got out of it, and the Philadelphia Phillies, I thought, pulled him at the right time. And they said, you're not going to go back out there for the 7th. I thought that was fine. I really did. The 7th inning comes, and then you go to Jonathan Bolin. In that 7th inning, right? You got Marcy to strike out. Hernandez grounded out. And again, there's 2 outs, nobody on. And for some reason, Jonathan Bolin, ahead in the count 0-2, just can't put him away. And it ends up being an 8-pitch at-bat. And Edwards gets on with a single out to right field. This is what the Marlins do. It's in their DNA. They grind out at-bats, and then they put pressure on you when they get on base, and they foul off pitches. That's what the Philadelphia Phillies are missing in their offense, but they did that tonight, and they did it at just a good enough level to beat them. And then Otto Lopez comes up, and Bowen's ahead in the count again, and then he walks in. And then Sanoja, 0-2 pitch. 0-2 pitch. And the fastball stays up and outside, and he just rips a 2-run double down the first base line. Could have been a 3-run double again, but ends up being a 2-run double. And then Jimenez ends up striking out on 5 pitches, and he buckled down, and he got the job. He ended up escaping. Same thing in the 8th inning, okay? Raley comes on in. Thought he did good on the first batter, and then Navarreto gets a hanger. It's a cutter out over the middle of the plate. Left it up. Wasn't really a good pitch. And Navarreto tattooed it out to left. I'm not really worried about Brooks Raley. I'm really not. But he came on in. He was supposed to face 3 batters, and then Orion comes on in to face Heriberto Hernandez. I didn't like the move, but it worked out again. Don Mattingly pushed the button. It worked. He did it just based off of analytics. But, yeah. And then I guess we have to talk about Duran too, right? The one thing that makes me a little bit nervous about Duran is that when there's soft contact and runners find a way to get on base against him, he gets the job done, but it's not easy. It's really not easy for him. He does much better from the windup than he does from the stretch. But when he has to deliver from the stretch, he can get guys out, and he did that yesterday. But it's not... I trust him, but it's never smooth sailing. Does that make sense? When there's pressure on the bases, and these guys, I feel like that whenever he has pressure, it's always a soft contact hit. And it's never a bad pitch. It's usually like a pitch that's like outside, and the batter just flings it out over to right field and gets a dookie single off the end of the bat. That type of a thing. And the Marlins almost found a way to come back against him. They're not afraid of him. They're really not. But at least he ended up getting out of it. Didn't like the pitch that he gave up to Lopez. But it is what it is. He won't be used tomorrow. And he won the first game of the series. So in short, okay, I want to put this all in perspective. There were things that I obviously didn't like about this game, but winning this game was huge. You won this game because you played small ball, and the Marlins, their inexperience and their mistakes that they made failed them out. And that's why you won. You got to get these wins. You want to get separation from the Diamondbacks and the Padres, and you still want to catch up to the Braves. You do. Those 6 games, 7 games in September are going to be big against the Atlanta Braves. You want to keep it as close as you possibly can. And I don't care how they win these games. I don't care who it's against. Win them. Win these games. And they grinded it out, and they got themselves a gutsy win tonight. Better than the alternative. Now you have a chance to win 5 in a row tomorrow with Zach Wheeler out there on the bump, and take another series. Take 2 series in a row. I'm signing up for that any day. 610-314-0844. That's all I got for you tonight. I want to hear from you. I most certainly want to hear from you. Calling into the show, 610-314-0844. How would you grade this game? If you were to give them a letter grade tonight, what would it be? I give them a solid B because I felt like that they were faced with a lot of adversity tonight. And even though there were some not good things, I saw some really, really good things. I saw some great at-bats. I saw some really good pitching from Christopher Sanchez with pressure. And I also saw some really good base running and really good defense. That made me very happy. And I'll take the positives over the negatives tonight. All right, we're going to take our very first phone call here on Play by Play with JJ. Yes, we are. How are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? Hello? Can you hear me, my friend? 610 on the line. Going once. 610 on the line, going twice. Call back on in, my friend. Call back on in. Make sure that the Bluetooth is connected. It is. All right. Let's see. All right, let's do it again. Can you hear me? What the heck? Maybe it's on my end. Can you hear me? Testing. What the heck? It's not working on the Bluetooth. Let me try it one more time. Let me try it one more time. It said it was connected on Bluetooth. That's a little bit odd to me. Let me try one more time. Sorry about the technical difficulties. It said it was connected on Bluetooth. Connection now is unsuccessful. Let me try it one more time. Come on, Bluetooth. Please work for me. Please work. Nope. Alright, we'll have to turn it off. Oy, oy, oy. Come on. Now it says it's not connecting. That sucks. I have my Roadcaster plugged in and everything. Let's try one more thing. Hold up a second. Nope. That's the wrong one. But yeah, no, really good win for the Philadelphia Phillies tonight. I will definitely take that as a huge positive. I'm really happy with how they did in this game. And that was something that I was really intrigued about heading on into this. I didn't know what type of game that they would provide for us. I had no clue what they were going to do out there and how the pitching side of things was going to go. But yeah, I didn't know. And Roadcaster now is not going to work. There we go. All right. There's another one. I just connected to another one. Let's see if this works. Okay. All right, call back on in again. Sorry about that. I don't know why we had some difficulties, but it is what it is. Who's pitching tomorrow? Tomorrow is Zach Wheeler. Tomorrow is Zach Wheeler. He is going to be pitching for the Philadelphia Phillies tomorrow. So yeah, try to call one more time. Tiffany, what's up, Tiffany? Tiffany says, JJ, it's really nice to see you and everyone in a really good mood about the Philadelphia Phillies. Yes, it is. All right, let's try this one more time. Let's see if we can get this to work now. Can you hear me, my friend? It's still not working. It still isn't working. All right, I'm going to put you on speakerphone because I still want to talk to you. Can you hear me, Craig?
Yeah, I can hear you.
What's up, Craig? How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, Craig, from good old Reading, PA. I was just wondering, you were mentioning earlier, and I quote, you said that, they were playing as a team. And I wanted to know what you meant by team, and then
still wasn't working. What'd you say at the very end, my friend?
I like the postseason. Do you see them going into the postseason? Do you see them?
Do I see them going into the postseason? I think that they still find a way to sneak on in. I do. But the thing is, Craig, is that they have to play this style of baseball. The style of baseball that they're playing right now, which is score runs, but also put pressure on the opponents and just play small ball. That they have to do that against the teams that are over 500. It's nice to see them do this against teams like the Minnesota Twins and a team like the Marlins. And they got to start somewhere. But they have to play consistent for a little bit of time. I think that they can do it. My only thing is that the real reason why I still give them a chance is because they still have Jesus Luzardo, Christopher Sanchez, and Zach Wheeler. The thing is, though, is that they're going to have to pitch really, really well. I just want to see them do more offensively, and I still think that they can make it to a playoff round. I don't know if they can win a deep playoff round. That's the thing that obviously I'm still skeptical about. But what about you?
So in your point, in your opinion, JJ, nice hairdo, by the way.
Thank you.
Awesome.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, I like the shirt. Awesome, Rocky.
Thanks.
I just wanted to say, when it comes to them as a team right now, where do they need to improve the most to be able to make the postseason?
Well, they have to be able to. Where do they have to improve? Well, the bullpen has to be better, and the manager has to be able to push the right buttons. I will say that I think that the one thing that I really feel is that a lot of these losses, it's coming because something's not right. Either the bullpen screws up and the offense doesn't show up. You know, like they could have like one game where the bullpen isn't the best, and then another game where the offense shows up and the bullpen stinks, and then it's like the opposite happens. The bullpen does really well, and the offense doesn't show up. So it's like both parties have to be working together. You know, it's like in football where we see a defense do a really good job, and then the offense doesn't put up points, and then it's like the opposite. So we need both of those things to work. But to answer your question, though, I would probably say that I need the offense to be more consistent. I think that is more of the problem.
Do you honestly think that they walk too many batters too?
I do. Absolutely. I mean, there were times where I'm watching today, like Jonathan Boland's pitching, and he just can't even put a batter away. It's not even just that they're walking batters. They just don't know sometimes how to deliver with 2 strikes and just put these batters to bed. That's a problem, too.
Yes, it is. I believe in that. You know, and I hope they make the postseason. I believe in the Philadelphia Phillies. I'm a Philly freak myself. And, you know, it's been awesome talking to you, Jason, tonight, and I hope you have a blessed night, JJ, and hope you get to talk to other people tonight, and bless their night.
Thank you so much, Craig. I love you so much, buddy. Sorry about the phone difficulties. I don't know why it's not connecting to the Roadcaster tonight. That's a little bit weird, but I got you on speaker, and I hope that everybody can hear you. I'm, looking at the audio levels, that sort of stuff. But you're the man. You're the man, dude.
No, you're the man.
I appreciate it, Craig. Talk to you later, Craig. Shout out to Craig. Let's go. Let's go. He said you're the man. Nah, it's you, bro. Always good to hear from my guy, Craig. Not going to lie, this season for Sanchez, it's his best season of his career, and I'm serious because he has broken so many records, it's not even funny. He's superhuman. No, you're right. You're absolutely right. We were giving a lot of credit to Jesus Luzardo for being the best pitcher over the last 6 weeks in the rotation. I still don't think Sanchez sucks. I've never said that before in my entire life. Christopher Sanchez has been phenomenal this year. And I will even go as far as to say this. For him to still, like, after the 50 2/3 of the scoreless innings that he threw, something obviously felt a little bit off, but to his credit, his mentality and the way that he still dials and locks on in, that's why I still feel really good about Christopher Sanchez on the bump. I just wish that he didn't have to deal with that sort of trouble. Is it fatigue? Is it something else that's settling on in? Is it innings, miles on the tires? I don't know. And I was okay with him being pulled when he was because I felt like that he did enough. And at that moment in time, you have to trust you have to go to Bolin, Raley, and Duran. They were on full rest. There's no excuse. Sanchez did look tired. He looked tired out there. And he gave you everything that he had, and you don't want to push it. I was fine with Mattingly doing that. For taking them out. But yeah, all right. Morty, what's up, Morty? What's up, Morty? The haircut is undefeated. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Maybe this is what happens, dude. You know, Nick Sirianni shaved his head, and the Eagles went on a Super Bowl run. Maybe we got to do the same thing. Just saying. Gonna take this W and hopefully make it a matching pair tomorrow. Cheers, fellow Philly freaks. Good night. Good night to you, Dave. Thank you so much for tuning on in, buddy. I'm encouraged by Bohm, so yeah, a B for Bohm. I've been his toughest critic. I've been so tough on the guy. I've said get rid of him. I'm done with him. I don't want him in the lineup. I can't take it anymore. And, you know, I still feel that way. But obviously now that he's hitting the ball, I can't lie. He's providing. He's clutch. He's on a heater right now, and you got to ride it. But it just has not been a pretty sighting, chat. It has not been all roses. But right now, it is roses, and I will take it. I will take it, for sure. Let's take a look at some things that are on X. Okay, here's Christopher Sanchez at home this year. Okay, Christopher Sanchez has a 1.42 ERA at home. Since the start of last season, the man is 16-1 at Citizens Bank Park with a 1.68 ERA. On the road, he has a 12-8 record with a 3.43 ERA. Just saying. Sanchez now leads baseball with 16 wins. It's the second Phillies pitcher, the Phillies lefty, to win 16 or more of his first 20 decisions, joining Steve Carlton. And we just talked about Steve Carlton today. Carlton did it in 1976. I still can't believe that the man won 15 games in a row. That's pretty wild. He's been the best pitcher at home in baseball over these last 2 seasons. And he's been absolutely fantastic. It's been beautiful. All right. We got another phone call. We got another caller over on the line. My friend, can you hear me? Yo, how you doing?
Good. I'm a little bit disappointed from how people still think about Alec Bohm. I feel like Alec Bohm has he's shown redemption. He's redeemed himself now after that one game versus the Twins where he went 5 for 5. That was the most impressive. That was, I feel like, the best he's ever played in a game. You know, I'm really happy that Alec Bohm has turned things around. And the game yesterday against the Twins when they were losing 5-0, Alec Bohm hit that three-run homer to bring the Phillies back in it. If he didn't hit that home run, the Phillies wouldn't have gotten their rhythm anymore.
You're right.
I feel like Alec Bohm is now becoming one of the reasons why the Phillies are winning more now. And, I'm sorry I couldn't call all the other times. I've been busy.
You're
but
good,
I
man.
want to talk about that Field of Dreams game. Go
ahead.
See it? Did you do it live for the
yeah.
game?
Oh, it was awesome. Tell me how you feel, though, about that. How did you feel about the Field of Dreams game?
I liked it. I personally liked it. I was watching it on Netflix, and when I remember I was in my room with the Field of Dreams Phillies jersey. Yes, I did buy it before they all ran out. I got a Kyle Schwarber one.
Nice.
I did. Yeah, I did end up getting one before they all sold out on like the second day. I remember I was watching it. Kyle Schwarber hit that home run, and I was astonished seeing that. I was in awe when I saw that home run. And his second home run, it made me lose my marbles. Let's keep it at that.
The second one, that was the home run that he hit off of the fielder, and the fielder couldn't make the catch. Yeah, it went off of his glove. Yeah, that was pretty crazy.
Just the Phillies, they really needed that sweep. They really needed it because I've been looking at playoff charts, and if everything stays the same, the Phillies will go up against the Chicago Cubs in the first round.
Yeah.
These Chicago Cubs, by the way, the so-called team, the so-called holy grail of baseball, which I really disagree. I think it's either the Phillies or the Yankees or the holy grail of baseball.
Dude, they played really, really well out in Iowa. They really did. And maybe that rejuvenated them.
Yep.
Maybe that rejuvenated them. I don't know. And to your point about Alec Bohm, I will say this because I just haven't been as big of a fan of his, but the 5 hits that he had the other day, that was impressive. And then the 3-run homer that he hit on Sunday, that was big. And today he had another big RBI base hit. He's coming through when it matters the most. And the one thing that I've said consistently about Alec Bohm is that if he's driving in runs, I don't care if he has 5 homers. I don't care if he has 10 homers. If his job is to drive in runs and he's batting in the 4 and in the 5 spot, then that's totally fine with me. The goal of the game is to put up runs. That it's not to hit the most home runs, it's to put up the most runs. And if that's what he's doing, then that's totally fine. And guess what? He is driving in runs. And he's playing much better. He's hitting the ball very well. He is in a groove at the plate right now. I hope that he keeps this up because this is special to be able to see this from him. And if he can continue to do this, he deserves to be in the lineup.
Yep, he does.
So, Kevin, it's always good to hear from you, buddy. I love you so much, and I will talk to you soon, all right?
All right.
All right. Good night, buddy. Shout out to Kevin. I hope you guys could hear that. Once again, sorry about the roadcaster. I don't know what the heck was going on. But drop an MVP for Kevin. Maybe it might actually be, maybe I just realized the problem. I may have actually just realized the problem. Was it now the output, it does say roadcaster, so that's not it. That's not it. Anyhow, yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. All right, that is going to wrap it up for me, chat. I don't really have anything much else to say, but a win is a win. Good job at the Philadelphia Phillies. and let's try to make it 5 in a row tomorrow. All right? I'm going to catch you all in the next one. I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Laila Tov, and I will see you all tomorrow. Peace out. Oh, yes, a redirect. A redirect. Who should we redirect over to? I nearly forgot about redirecting. I want to make sure that we do a redirect. We'll do a redirect over to On the Go with CeeLo. All right? How does that sound? CeeLo is doing the Braves game. I know, obviously, we want to keep up with that as well. So let's do a redirect to On the Go with CeeLo. Nope, not Braves. Not this guy, sorry. Where is On the Go with CeeLo? On the Go with CeeLo. There you are, buddy. All right, see you all in the next one. Good night, Laila Tov.